Welcome back, everyone. We're going to play some Sega Saturn games today. Disregard that 3 up there. It's supposed to be a 4. I just don't have time to make another video. I got to stop baking these into the video. That just keeps biting me in the butt. All right, guess what? Sega Saturn might just be the most unhinged console of all time. And all the Amigas out there going like, hey, what about me? I'm out of my mind. Hey, welcome in, Desi. I'm out of my mind, too. I'm Amiga. We went up against the big dog, and we were deranged lunatics. The only console or platform that would allow for such insane licensed games, such as Red Heat. But I gotta tell you, the Sega Saturn they were like Nintendo, but they had everything to lose. And they did lose. They lost everything. You know, they kind of remind me of me. It's like we went so hard that we lost it all. I didn't realize you weren't supposed to go that hard. No, self-preservation is not a good thing. Not a thing that's on the mind of anyone at Sega Genesis, or Sega in general. Sega just said, go hard and everyone will appreciate you by the end. Except Sony was like, no, here's what you gotta do. What you gotta do is get in there and twist and manipulate the game industry to think they want something different than what you're currently delivering. Oh, man. Because Sega came into that console generation going like, fighting games? Check. RPGs? Check. Racing games? Love them. Check. Sick 3D fighting games? Check. We got everything you want, guys. Everything possible. And then Sony came in and said, you want the exact opposite of that. You don't want any of those things. You don't want hot 2D games and great graphics. You don't need any of that. You don't need that. Not with our console. Woo! Sony, they played with the big dogs, man. Sony done it before. They'd already burned beta. Torched them right to the ground. All right, so if you guys are watching this show in the archive and you're wondering, like, things are a little different. Something feels off. That's because I've retired the show. I've retired the moving parts on this stream so that I'm just a streamer. I know it looks like I'm still doing a show right now, and I will still have fun bits, but the moving parts on the show were basically handcuffing me to deliver content in a certain way and to deliver an amount of content that I couldn't upkeep. And some people, oh, it's burnout's real. He burned out. It's not burnout. I could keep going forever and always. I have an infinite wellspring, but I also have to maintain my actual real life, and I've got to make some hard choices about dedicating my time towards keeping the lights on in the goddamn actual house I live in. So we've got to change some things up here. And one of the things that's really holding me back is like, as long as I have all the moving parts and the show and the space station, all that, my brain just can't focus it. It won't allow me to be a regular person. So I need to basically like, what is it when you get out of a cult, they defoo you. I need to get out and come back to the real world. And so we're gonna do that tonight. And we're still gonna play games, and we're gonna get out of our mind. And I will still go to the space station. It's just we won't actually. I have to switch it off in my brain so that I can become a normal person again. And some of the things I have to do, I have to redo my portfolio for music, because I make music for a living. I have to redo that whole portfolio from scratch, and I might even have to do my whole website from scratch as well, to be more, I guess, professional. I don't want to be professional, but like more professional and enticing. Now, I thought the way I would do my show before was like go in, like Sega. I thought just like Sega, just give them the best content you could possibly give, and it will all work out at the end. That's not the way it works, and you burn yourself into you grind yourself right down to a nub. It's not a stick anymore, it's a nub. So that it doesn't work, you know, when you go that hard. You got to at a certain point you just got to make a conscious decision, like, all right, things have to change. Now, I still want to stream, I still will stream, and keep your eyes peeled for more streams, but we're just going to be more regular. And that's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to play some games while being regular. Look, I'm just going straight in. No intro. No intro. It's just right into games. And the frame rate on the stream is taking a dumpster dive. Alright, if you guys are watching and it looks like a dumpster dive, let me know. That is not ideal. It's not an ideal frame rate for anything. Well, now I'm going to just double check and make sure everything isn't dumpster diving. And the only way I can do that is by watching Twitch's stream. Alright, it's not showing me. You sons of guns. Alright, I'll just go to stream summary. That should do it. You want to upgrade your layout? No! No, I would never want to do that. Testing. Testing. Alright, Alright, we're smooth, buttery smooth over on Twitch. So welcome back in, Desi. Desi, you got an experience with the Sega Saturn. How come you didn't buy a Sega Saturn back in the day? What happened? What happened to all of you guys? And if you guys were watching in the archive, if you bought one or didn't bought one, I need to know what prompted you to buy one. Was it just undisputed? Of course that's the one I'm gonna get. Or was it more of a situation where you're like, I always wanted it, but I went with the PlayStation instead? That was the route that the path that I took. I thought I was gonna be a Sega Saturn boy, and I ended up being a PlayStation boy. PlayStation got me. They twisted my brain. They said, kid, you don't want fighting games and RPGs as much as you thought. You want Twisted Metal and Destruction Derby. That is true. I do want those. There, we still have the button on. Alright, so we're just gonna, oh, they're still open. Okay, good. We're gonna randomly peep through a couple of these issues of Sega Saturn Magazine I have. And I have a little list here of games that I would like to play tonight. It's not a very comprehensive list. There's just a couple of ones that, Sega Saturn games that should probably get played on this, what would you call it, project? Fighting games and RPGs. Might have some suggestions for you. Well, please do. Fighting games and RPGs, if you want to take me back to 1995, that was it. That was the coolest stuff for me. I only want these from now on. And I would play every single one that you can imagine. The first game we're going to play is this one called Shinrei Jusatsushi Taroumaru. Hopefully it actually is... No, first you have to go through a bunch of menus first. Because I keep seeing pictures of this one on the internet. It looks red hot. Shinrei. Oh, we might as well also play Shinobi Legions as well. We didn't even play that yet. Oh, man. Yeah, we're whiffing it. I'm going to have to open up my actual Sega Saturn real quick here. Actual Sega Saturn. What? Oh, I don't need to take up Japanese lessons. I nailed that pronunciation. No one's ever come as close as I have. It's a lot of syllables. I don't know how the Japanese and Chinese or Korean, because they all have like a similar structure, right? Like, I don't know how they form their words. How does your name exist in like the 3,000 characters that they have? All right, you gotta drag one of these over here for this and that over here. I don't know how it works. That's why I'm not a guy that lives in Japan. Not yet, anyways. Alright, now we'll just sit in silence. Whatever. This is Radd regular, where you have to sit in silence sometimes. Alright, now, if only I could remember what the game was called, I wouldn't have to open it up again. Alright, Shin. Goon. H-I-N. Get us in there, and let's get nuts. Shinrei Jusatsushi Taroumaru. Taroumaru. Flawless pronunciation. Failed to load content. Alright, well, apparently I bit off more than I could chew. This reminds me of the first episode I ever did of my show, where I didn't test the games out ahead of time. It's like, this Sega Genesis game just is not working. That's why you test them all beforehand. Oh, we didn't have time for that tonight. Alright, well, good news, everyone. I don't have the box art. I don't have anything going on, so... Joke's on this game, frankly. Now, let's get all the way down there and try this again. Because I keep seeing video on this... Well, not video, but I've heard a lot about this game, and I would like to see if it's actually red hot. Alright, it's because I opened up the wrong core. Fine. Nice. Alright, we're in. I'm gonna change. I don't like. We're going back. No. That's right. You keep this. You gotta keep this shader because it actually does the checkerboard thing proper. Time Warner Interactive presents A-Holes Abound. Oh, it's not Mega Man 7. Well, I don't have the box art for this game, so. Hana no ano wa. I can't. Ikunichnya. Hate. Skattana. It only works if you say the title correctly. No one's ever tried as hard as I have. Ikuze! That's all I got. Now go ahead and read this title properly, everyone. So as far as I can tell, this is kind of like a shmup, but it's like a shmup where you're like, you're not a man that's flying, you're just like a regular man that's walking sideways. That's what it looks like to me, and that's enough. Alright, you guys can sit here with this delightful tune while I get the box art. I may be running a shim-sham show now, but I still appreciate a good box art when I see one. Alright, what was it called again? Shin... Oh, you guys can watch the attract menu and then tell me I'm wrong. This game looks kind of crazy. Yeah, okay, my description was apt. This was on more than one top 50 Sega Saturn game list. The box art looks completely uninteresting. Alright, maybe I'll just do this. This doesn't help anyone. Oh, we got the box art. Alright, sick. Wait a dang second. This actually came out in the West. Well, what was it called in the West? I probably have it. Fan art, box art. What was it called in the West? I'll just play the non-Japanese version. Kokuna Kendo. Fine. Fine, I'll play the Japanese version. Saturn, episode 4. The good thing about Japanese voice actors, you can't tell if they're good or bad. They just sound like Japanese. I don't know if he's delivering his line really well because you don't have the same inflections. Fine, I'll learn Japanese. Fine, you twisted my arm. You twisted my nipple hairs. Alright, here's the box art. Alright, we'll get this up on the screen. I have to make it at least this big. It's fine. Sloppy, but I'll take it. Doesn't really help anyone. What game are you playing, Radd? I don't even know. Don't ask. There is something very nostalgic, though, about this era of Japanese games, because when we were growing up, if you're in my age group, everything came out in Japan first, and you would look to Japan and be like, Japan just knows what's going on. Japan is doing video games right. And if this is too quiet, I'm gonna jack up the goddamn game. Frog ninjas! And we will turn this up, actually. I think somewhere along the line I turned my my Cubase way down, and that is just not what we need to do. Here's what we're gonna do. That's the one. We're going up a whole 4 deebles, everyone. Alright, now we're gonna be partying hard. It's a straight up side scroller. Okay, that's different than I would have thought. They're starting you with a boss battle right away? You guys lost your frickin' mind. It is a shmup, damn it. So my little cursor here will find people and attach. Oh god. Like homes towards them. There we go. Alright, maybe don't turn around, Raddy. Frog ninjas. That's the one. Alright, get the kebab. on your life, buddy. Wow, the background is crazy. The fact that it's parallaxing in 3D. I got a dash, okay. I got a dash of Mrs. Dash. Eat poo. Alright, I got 2 chargeable buttons here. Fight fire with fire. Oh, dead cows everywhere. Make sure to kill the cows. At the very least, we can say that this is not a typical looking game. Alright, you gotta get out of there, Raddy. Oh, did I turn that guy into a helper for me? I think I might have. Well, he appears to be attacking enemies for me. Unusual. I think? Can't tell what's going on. I knew I should have learned Japanese before I played this. That's one down. Damn it. I turned into a stone with a hat on. No! This game's gonna be pretty hard to figure out. Well, the guy showing it on the internet made it look a lot easier. I guess I gotta stick and move more. Alright, I think I'm getting a little... We're turning a corner here. Alright. It's not a great corner. I didn't say it was a great corner. No! You just gotta kind of hammer these guys. Alright. Kind of rewards you for button mashing. Alright. Whiffed it, Raddy. Get the kebab! My own... Oh no, it was the fire above me. I was gonna say he's fired. I'm gonna get hit here. Oh, okay, we survived. What is this attack anyways? Am I just flashing my flashlight at them? Oh no, it is straight up lightning attacks. Gotcha. Yeah. Alright, now we're getting the hang of it. Ah! Penis. It feels like it needs a double jump. Ah, I'm gonna die, goddammit. Ooh, goddamn, frick. Ah, shaved a bum hair off on that one. Oh. All right, let me just make sure my Twitch is going to the right. I forgot to double check. It is. Okay, wow. Got it right the first try this time. Think. There. I don't know what happened there. Was I out of juice? No one knows. Trying to steal one of these guys. There. Now I got a ninja buddy. Which was the alternate title for this game. Unlike a shmup, though, this game could have used some power-ups or something. Ah! Ah, he's gonna take a piece of me. We got some health back. That's helpful. Chop this goddamn arm off. Oh. This is ridiculous. What is going on here? Oh, gotta get out of there, Radd. Give him the big one. Hey! Oh, Raddy, out of there! Alright, yeah, we're getting the hang of this game. And now we're going on the boat ride of our lives. I guess you could do this game two-player. I just noticed that on the top screen. Oh, we're not done yet. Damn, that thing is laying waste over there. Ah, what? No, 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 no. Oh! This game moves a mile a minute. Oh, right in front of the kebab, too? Damn it. I don't need it anymore. I've got a ninja buddy now. Oh, you can cancel your ninja buddy with a glorious explosion. Oh, you can't steal the boss. Ooh. I don't actually know what the frick I'm firing at anymore. Ratty boy, get the god target. Damn, fire is literally following me to the ends of the earth. Kid got cut in half. Ain't know who she's dealing with here. Well, I can honestly say it's not like anything else I've really ever played. Oh man, we need that kebab. We need it bad. Actually, that didn't give me very much health back. Where the hell am I going? What do you think, crew? Down? Oh, lucky call, Radd. I can't even really focus on what the hell's going on. No, Radd, not like that. Stay up. Oh, God, Radd. This is a weird one, everyone. This is a really weird game. Alright, what do you want from me, game? No! Ah! The music is super strange, too. This is a pretty unforgiving elevator segment. Alright, boss battle time. Did Jack frick to him? Oh, here we go. Like electric boogaloo here. Oh, you gotta watch for the walls coming out at you. Ah, penis. No, 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 no. Easy street. Like if you just spam the game, it just ends up being pretty easy. Ah, anyway, I couldn't get up the stairs. Alright, Radd, up the stairs. Go. Oh, god damn. I'm stuck on these dang stairs, damn it. Penis. Alright, I wonder what these numbers are up here. 264. Alright, let me get one of these guys on my team. Ay. If I could just get up these stairs, I feel like I would be in a much better position. No. I don't think I did anything wrong, everyone. This boss seems like a pile of garbage. A hot, fresh stool right on your face. Trying to get one of these little fire things on my side. No real reason. Well, this could be the untimely end of Radd and his new favorite game of all time. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do here. The game's not going to meet me halfway. I'm not going to go any further. Oh, Gina. Ladies and gentlemen, that was my new favorite game of all time. Shinrei Jusatsushi Taroumaru. Alright, what else we got? I mean, I could open up the magazine if you guys enjoy that segment on the show. Otherwise, I'm just randomly playing games that could be equally as good as that one.
Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn. We're playing Sega games. Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn. We're playing Sega games. Pull up a chair and don't
There we go.
be afraid to
And back we go. Don't think around with me.
and you have a lot to do. Saturn games are here
Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here.
compared to the
And they came out with Biore strips way before Biore did. Alright, so we're just going to take a peek at the March 1997 issue of Sega Saturn Magazine. See if maybe we can find something that's worthy of our attention and affection. Top 10 movie rentals right now, everyone. Just put yourself in the right mindset. Mission Impossible, The Rock, From Dusk Till Dawn, Copycat, Executive Decision. Love Executive Decision. Hackers, The Juror, Screamers? Damn, that was a good... Alright, Screamers came out? This is a good month. What are they talking about here? Is this... The future is here. Nintendo 64 is the most powerful game system ever created, but if you want to get it from the Nintendo Magazine... Why would they have an advertisement for Nintendo Magazine in the Sega Saturn Magazine? Bizarre. It's kind of a bummer if you're reading the Sega Saturn Magazine. They just keep showing you advertisements for arcade games. Just so you know, we also make arcade games. Oh. Can I buy them on my Sega Saturn? Oh, you might be able to, actually. Sega Saturn titles, 1997, looking extremely tasty indeed. Sega Rally Championship has some competition. Hey, why don't we play this game? It's called Manx Manx TT Super Bike. Taint TT, that's what the TT stands for. Taint Super Bike. You gotta look right up your taint while you're doing these sharp turns. I've tried to play this in arcade and it's horrifyingly fricked up. Maybe we can play this. It's just gonna end up bad. Everything's gonna end up bad, so just buckle up for some more bad stuff. Hey, this is on the Sega Saturn. Alright, well, why don't we do the right thing and just play this game? Put it up on the big board. Why not?
Pull up a chair and don't be afraid to stare at it, boy Freddy. And you have a lot to do. Saturn Games are here tonight. Compared to the Amiga, these games will seem tight. Pull up a chair and don't
Boom.
be afraid to stare at it, boy Freddy. And you have a lot to do. Saturn Games are here
There we go.
compared to the Amiga, these games will seem tight.
I wonder why Sega GT or Sega Rally was the competition for this game and not Daytona USA. All right. Yeah, close enough.
Sunday show with Ratty Boy. Sunday show with Ratty Boy.
All right. It's like all racing games, all RPGs, all fighting games. That's the Sega Saturn in a nutshell. And how did it fail? How did it fail? I bet you the music on this one's completely out of control. All right, Manx. I'm ready. My body is ready, Manx. I gotta cool down from hard hitting H2O. All right, this is not as typical as Sega goes. They usually go a lot harder than this. That guitar's pretty hard. All right, in we go. We'll go Saturn mode, because I don't want to have to end. I just want the good times to keep going forever.
Please select the race mode.
I can't go to Superbike yet? It's like they don't trust me.
Please select the race mode. Please select the bike.
There we go.
Please select manual or automatic transmission.
Don't judge me, everyone. I gotta go automatic. I don't even know what button would change the gear. How many gears does a Superbike usually have?
Get ready to race! 3, 2, 1.
Oh god, this is strange looking. How come I always... Alright. B button is the start button. We're restarting. I'm not gonna let them get a huge lead on me. There we go.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, 2 camera angles. Ooh, this is sensitive. Sensitive. Holy goddamn! The music is not disappointing. If you guys can hear that in the background.
Passing the checkpoint.
Man, you cannot hold the turn button down if you want to survive. If you want to get out of mine, out of your mind. You ain't out of your mind, you ain't in your mind. Frickin' goddamn. I'm scared to push any other button. Because I'm sure there's like a button that stabilizes you or something. No, that one just changes camera angle. Was this the way it was meant to be played? Damn it. Fighting for 5th. Fighting for 4th.
Passing the checkpoint.
Sega just wanted the best for everyone. They wanted everything to be okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, they weren't playing politics, is what I'm trying to say. They just wanted to deliver the best games they could. Oh my god. I don't know which guy at the office was playing this going, yeah, the sensitivity's fine. All the kids will love it. Because in a Superbike game, I assume you want to be doing these sharp turns where your knees grinding along the ground. Not in this game. In this game, you can't turn that sharp. Unless you're sharting your guts out. Alright, I guess the big secret is you gotta let go of the throttle. He's honking at the big dog. Oh, we're almost out of time. For the love of Pete, crawl it! Crawl it, Ratty! Well, they didn't make it either. What kind of Saturn mode is this? Your rank is 6th.
Up and you didn't finish.
Oh my god. Alright, gonna start balling here. Time's up and you didn't finish. Alright, well, we have a better sense of what we're doing now. Let's try this again.
Please select the bike.
Wonder what happens if I have one with better handling. Is it even tighter? Is it even more ridiculous? We start with old blue here.
Please select the course.
Fine, I'll just pick this course. Just get me in there.
Please select the lap. Please select the bike. Please select manual or automatic transmission.
Maybe we can get some new hot tunes. That's one of the perks of just playing a different level. You see this guy in this picture here? You want your knee as close to the ground as possible to be out of your mind in a bike racing game, but this game doesn't let you do that. Lets you do this. Waggle your fanny right at the person playing the game. I guess you have to slow down when you're going around the corners. No dice. Would Jet Moto have done that? I don't think so. Jet Moto would have let you go 100% all the time.
Passing the checkpoint.
Oh man, now we're really finding the groove. Sick air. Oh man, this is where it's happening. Whoa, Radd. Slow down. All those octanes? You think you can dump out all those octanes all over Twitch? And YouTube? Oh, God. Dude, biffed it. Hey, Desi, buddy, biffed it. You see it? Music is in this game is definitely delivering.
Passing the checkpoint.
Look how smooth they're turning, and me, I'm like... I'm having a schizoid embolism on my bike. Radd, you don't have the hot bike peripheral. Just taking people out. It's the only way to win. Yeesh.
Passing the checkpoint.
Mother of F. So help me God, if you tap the brake, you are slamming into that wall.
Passing the checkpoint.
It's a fight for third here, everyone. It shouldn't be this way. Oh, dear Lord. And you're gonna pump out jams this hot and expect me to not just lose it? It's entrapment, frankly. Or we had to just tap the brakes there. Oh, dear Lord. Actually a pretty technical racing game. Locking up that podium, everyone.
Passing the checkpoint.
Oh, Radd, got him on it. I might as well just stop on the course. We only got 14. I'm not even gonna make it. I'm third. I'm not even gonna make it. All right, scratch that. I'm fourth. Sixth again. Would you mother of effers? All right, we're good. The mother of God. And just like that, we're butt-ass last again. Kind of feels like the Final Fantasy bike racing segment. This game is freaking ridiculous. Craig, welcome in, buddy. This game is ridiculous, Craig. Go get it, Nornrad. Ah. That's 2 game overs in a row on Sega Saturn mode. This one, there's not even supposed to be a game over. All right. Baka was saying, walked away for a few minutes, and now I see Radd playing with sick bikes. If you... So help me God, if you hold the button down for 1 millisecond longer than you should, you are slamming your bike into the wall. Jet Moto would make you play Heaven and Hell and die a lot. God, it makes you nostalgic for that Heaven and Hell level. Am I right? Desi, am I right? All right, everyone. I think we can move on. That's Manx TT. Music delivered. That game did go hard. Too hard? Some might say. Not me, obviously. I would never say that. Craig, what's up, man? Hey, do you have any experience with the Sega Saturn? Or you, oh no, you're a wee bit younger. A wee bit younger. Well, I'll tell you though, Sega Saturn came out before the PlayStation and went that hard and still managed to fail. I don't understand. That's amazing. Alright, well, next one up. We're just perusing through this magazine. We're not really looking through it for anything in particular. I know I did play that one, but that's just because I was curious. Yeesh. This game oh, you can't see it. Look how gross mass destruction looks like in screenshots. Is there any semblance of shading on there at all? Okay, I assumed you were like 5 years younger. You're really close. But no, I didn't have a Sega Saturn. I'm working on some GameCube emulation right now. Nice. What's your I mean, obviously we don't condone emulation of any kind. But what's your method? Is there a sick emulator for it? 'Cause I had to get a Wii and find a way to play these games on a Wii. I mean, when we're done with the Sega Saturn, we're also going to go back to the GameCube. Not go back. I never played any of the GameCube games. I would really like to play Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube with a GameCube controller. That's what I would like to do. Dolphin's working that hot? All right, good. For a while. Oh, that's right. Dolphin does work fine. But you know what game it can't emulate properly? Star Wars... whatever Star Wars game was the launch title for the GameCube, it looks unbelievable. But the emulator just can't handle it. And that was the one that I wanted for the show. Swag Man! What the hell is going on here? Rogue Squadron, that's probably the one. Dude, you know the one I'm talking about? Like, have you seen it? Those graphics are out of hand. Toriko. Is this based on the D games? Because that looks like the lady from D. D's Diner, much gory murder and psychic. Alright, I guess it is related to D. Not that I'm going to play it. Or the Lost Vikings, really, because that seems like an Amiga game masquerading as a Sega Saturn game. Am I right? Yeah, it's better now, but I still has a stutter or two. You can calibrate the analog triggers now so that you can probably click the right trigger for S foils now. I don't know what that is. Is that in the game? I don't know. I did it on the show, but I can't remember what the hell I did. But we did manage to play it on the show, and it looked crispy as hell. Damn, look at this Simon Bisley art. That dude's out of his mind. Yo, play 3 Dirty Dwarfs. It's the best Saturn game, Tricky. Are you for real? I will. I will. But if I get one hint of Amiga game styling in there, you're on the hook, Tricky. Yeah, it's good stuff. All right. Hey, Tricky said, first time chatter Tricky comes in and says play Lost Vikings. Or no, you said play 3 Dirty Dwarfs. Okay, that one's better. Yes, yeah. I thought you were talking about Lost Vikings too. Yeah, maybe we'll check it out. Why not? Although that's the one where one guy's like a baseball bat, the other guy has like a thing. Okay, we have played that before, Tricky. I'm trying to just put up as many games up on the big board as I can. I'm just glad that you weren't actually talking about Lost Vikings, because that did not look like a good one. Like, I don't know what this guy's talking about. We're just going to scan through Sega Saturn Magazine and look for the right games. Do you guys know that I've played Hex on absolutely every platform except for the Sega Saturn? Or Hexen? Do I have to play it again? No, I don't have to do that. We gotta find the right game, damn it. We gotta rage hard. Die Hard Arcade could be pretty fresh. More Saturn loveliness arrives this month, courtesy of those ever so busy AM departments. Die Hard Arcade is Saturn's full 3D answer to Streets of Rage, and most enjoyable, it is too, although too short. Here's all the exciting bits, courtesy of Rich Leadbetter. Now I think I've already played this game on stream, but that reminds me there might be some Heretic Hexen remaster in the works. Well, goddammit. Okay, here's another one. Elevator Action Returns. Now, they have been talking about that one because I've been reading these magazines. Well, we'll see. Tricky, we'll see what comes up in the magazine. Fighters Megamix. That could be actually red hot. I don't think I've played Fighters Megamix on the stream, or Virtua Fighter Kids. Those could be 2 ones up on the big board. They could be. We could have them up on the big board by the end of this show. Alright, thank you for that, Tricky.
That'll play.
They're reviewing Die Hard Arcade. Oh, man. They're also reviewing Crusader No Remorse. They rightfully gave it a 68%. Well, man, now I'm kind of curious what would Hexen look like on the Sega Saturn. Best stained glass window punching physics in the biz. And Die Hard Trilogy was coming out this month too. That is a genuinely amazing game. Damn it, but I'm trying to find ones I haven't played before. And I have played that one. I don't know if you know this or not. You probably don't. You're new on the scene, Tricky, but here's the amount of games that I've played on this show. So it's hard to find ones that I haven't. It's 1,400 games. I don't beat all the games, but I do showcase them. Oh, we just played a racing game, so I don't go right from one racing game to another. Come on, hit me, Sega Saturn Magazine. Come on, you gotta want it. That's an arcade game. Alright, we'll do Fighters Megamix. It has to be done. Because one thing that I really do want to emphasize with the Sega Saturn is they lived up to what we wanted. After the Super Nintendo, we wanted more fighting games, and they did everything right. They did nothing wrong, except have too much heart. And we dumped all over them for it because we wanted to play Twisted Metal. Goddamn. Stings. So, what is this? Cut down Virtua Fighter 3, the big... One Sega Magazine returns... Time of this writing, Fighters Megamix has been out for just under 1 month in Japan. And just about everyone who has the game has all of the secret characters saved onto their Saturn. But there's a lot more in the way of secrets to discover, and despite the Japanese doing their hardest, the game still has many hidden aspects not yet revealed. Tell me what this game is. Why are we mixing so many Sega games? Is it Sega's answer to King of Fighters? Alright, let's do it. But I think they just mix like every Sega fighting game. Let's see what happens. Well, first of all, I gotta get the box art up on the screen. So yeah, on Sunday night, Tricky, we kind of do this. We do a mishmash. I'm just trying to put more games up on the big board, you know? Friday nights, I kind of play one game, and I stick to it for a whole night. And sometimes I even do streams during the daytime lately as well. But I'll be doing music streams lately because That is what I do for a living. I make music for a living, and I desperately need to fill out my portfolio. I need to start making music for games. Pick a game at random, and I will try and make music in that game style. That's what I might try and do. All right. All right, Fighters Megamix. You a big-time Saturn fan, though, Tricky? Because we're playing Saturn games all night tonight. Till we goddamn barf our guts out. And it's gonna be sloppy. I used to try and make this all very tight, but, you know, there's no need to go so tight. There's no need to try so hard, Radd. Okay. Get the box to be exactly the right size. And then it will make sense on the next screen. Alright. Love the Saturn, yeah, man. The more I'm playing it, because I was going to be a Sega Saturn boy. I was all locked and loaded to be a Sega Saturn boy. Was a Sega Genesis boy. But Sony snuck in. They stole me away from my Sega Saturn future that I was supposed to have. And now we'll never know. That's why we're kind of living it up now. We're finding out what it would have been like if I was a Sega Saturn boy. There were so many games that I missed. Although, I tell you this. Guardian Heroes was the one I was like, that's the best game ever. I mean, and it sucks that I can't play it. Best game of all time. I played it a couple of weeks ago for like an hour. Didn't like it as much as I thought I would. I might have to check out Dragon Force as well, because that was the other one where I'm like, oh, come on. It's like the greatest game of all time. Can I be this kid? Hey, watch out. Hang loose, brah. Indie nosebone. Akira's likely to just beat your ass if you try that. Can't really emulate that. Virtua on with the twin sticks. Oh, man. Did you ever play it with the twin sticks back in the day? These are hot graphics. I have 2 sets of twin sticks, so you can get... Man, can I be the rocker? Oh, man. Woo! Getting hot in here. I'll wear this to the fighting tournament. Hot baselines. That's the thing. Sega Saturn. I've been joking about it a bit, Tricky, but Sega Saturn. They went hard, and they had the purest of intentions and the purest heart, and they did everything right as far as I'm concerned. But they got punished for it. They didn't come out on top. It's crazy. Like, if they'd looked at the gaming industry in the 16-bit era and said, what's the perfect follow-up to all of this? It's like they delivered it perfectly, but they didn't survive. They got just battered and bashed. All right, let's go one-player mode. We're going to 1cc this game right now. God damn it. B button is always back out. All right, who's my jam? I like BM quite a lot. Although I do like that if you play as Grace, her clothes explode off almost always. We might have to be Grace. Either we're going to be Grace or we're going to be BM. Or no, is it Bond that's good? Who the hell is this? That's Kuma-chan. Oh, we can also be Tokyo. We can also be Picky, the little a-hole that likes to go inline skating. Alright, we'll be Grace first. Same with the Dreamcast. It was sad when they finally killed it off. But the thing is, yeah, they had to. But we'll go Grace first, Grace. Someone's clothes are getting exploded off. The music, though. Sega's music is so indicative of just how hard they went all the time.
Ready, go!
I don't know who the hell you're dealing with, girl. We're fighting for which one is the ultimate Grace. Uh-oh. That's how you explode clothes off. Oh, I'm gonna get you, girl. Ah, she got me. I know the super move is you have to hold down 2 buttons. I just don't know which 2 it is. There, we got you, girl. Alright, it did Jack Frick for me, but that's fine. Tempest 2000, I'm sure you're already done that one, but great Saturn game. Yes, I think we did actually do that one, but I don't think we did it on Saturn. I think we did it on PlayStation. Is it only on the Sega Saturn? Uh-oh. There you go, girl. See a bunch of clothes go flying off. She's stealing Lau's moves. Uh-oh, she's bringing it back. Boom! Damn, she didn't know who she was dealing with. Jaguar, Saturn, and PlayStation. I've done a lot of Jaguar games too. They got that new emulator that came out called Big PMU or something. It can actually emulate Jaguar games for the first time ever. Barkley, Shut Up and Jam. That's where it's at. Or, no, it's White Men Can't Jump. That's the ridiculous basketball game you need to check out on the Jaguar. Oh, this song is going hard. Oh man, these moves are out of control. No one copies these moves because they can't. Oh, penis. Better watch it, kid. I'm gonna knock your clothes right off. Oh man, he beat me senseless.
Ready, go!
Just keep spinning, girl. I see no flaw in this strategy at all. I don't frickin' know how to do that power move. It worked once and now it's just not doing anything anymore. There you go. Smack that. Let's give him a backhand. It's neat that the thing I like too is that the Sega Saturn had such a different just graphics engine. Oh, I did explode some of his clothes away. That every game on the Saturn looks distinctly Saturn. Like this checker pattern here is a direct follow-up to Streets of Rage 2 and Sonic, like Sega Genesis had this look. But it's much finer in details here. I'm trying to use a shader right now that covers that, or at least... Wait, this isn't even the right shader. Oh, that's why it looks so... Alright, watch this, watch this, watch this. Wait, boom, boom. Let's go back to this really tough one, but at least it... wait, is that the one I want? No, I don't think that's the one I want. Yeah, the 4K one? Okay, that's good. Is this even the right one? God damn it, that's not the right one. Alright, apparently that is the one I had it on. Alright, you rascals, let's do it like this. Wait, I want 4K curved. Saturn, that's the one.
Ready, go!
That still is kind of doing it. Oh, he's beating my ass. Alright, I just punched him 5 times in the back and he took it all like a champ. Did you barf yet? Santino, Santino, get a plate. Almost, Santino. Not quite yet. I'll tell you what, if he kicks my clothes off, I'm gonna barf. God. There you go. Give him the back fist. There you go. Oh, it's back. Alright, we were learning moves here. Kicking him straight up. Oh, not my clothes! Santino, get a plate! He actually did explode my clothes off. That's a mechanic in this game. And in turn, I exploded his clothes off. Double! That goes double. That is hot. God, for the love of Pete. Uh-oh. Oh, goddamn girl. Alright, I'm gonna turn the tunes up a bit. Sega tunes are playing right now and we're not maxing them out. There we go. They're maxed now. Alright, Grace versus Sandman.
Fight! Ready, go!
Beat his ass, girl. Man, she's in rollerblades. Guys, do you remember rollerblades? Those things were red hot in the 90s. So Sega's going this hard. Listen to the music. It's so hard. And we dumped all over him for it. All because we wanted to play Twisted Metal. That's just sad, you know. Although I really do like Twisted Metal a lot. Oh, he bum bounced me. A double bum bounce. Answered in kind by a goddamn back fist to the face. Not like this girl. Penis punching wins tournaments. In fact, why, what kind of tournament are we speaking of, Radd? Alright, well, I can't find it. Alright, well, we got a fight to win here before I can dink around with my graphics. Oh. Alright, close match here. Oh. Oh, girl! Alright, triple kicks. Always go with the triple kick. She's doing some straight up Baya combos here. No. I swear he has my exact same move list. Uh-oh. It's gonna take all of my cunning to get through this round. Ah, no! She gone. She ain't coming back. Oh. Not while I'm combat rolling. No one can touch me. Now, where the hell's my Evo image? Is this it? Nope.
Fight! Ready, go!
This will be main stage at Evo this year, everyone. Can't handle these spin moves. No one can handle these spin moves.
Fight! Ready, go!
For a second there, I thought I was playing Bloody Roar. Feels and looks exactly like Bloody Roar. Ow, girl, come on. Feminine empowerment, come on. What are you doing? We shouldn't be fighting each other. Alright, Evo, the Evo image has just disappeared off my OBS altogether.
Ready,
Ah, the hell with it. He's blocking everything, dude. I got no answer to this guy. Oh, I got one answer. Let's see you handle this. Oh, he handled it well. Just need to Shoryuken me.
Fight. Ready, go!
There's no playing footsie with this guy. There you go. The oblique kick, yeah, she came to play now. I'm taking his knees home with me. Ah, penis. Oh! Alright, we got a show.
Fight. Ready, go!
Good start, girl. Did the exact same thing he just did. Dude, you better pick it up, Bon. I'm not thinking around with you. Uh-oh, he exploded my brassiere off. Oh, frick! I'm coming up with new moves the game doesn't even have. This game's fast too. I don't even have time in between the fights to find this image I'm looking for. Beat the goddamn game in 1 credit. That's kind of a bummer if you were to... Oh, there it is. For the love of Pete. Evo! We did it. I know people hate this segment, but... Ever Young Street! Never felt so Japanese. Alright, well, I didn't expect to beat that game, but, chalk it up on the big board for games Radd's beaten live for the entire internet. Alright, everyone, XXX Return of Xander Cage is now free on Prime as of midnight. Do you pass the Gibbons test or not? If you chose not to watch the movie, then you did not pass the Gibbons test.
Game over.
You didn't have to game over me. I beat the game. I'm getting punished.
Congratulations.
Forgot about this song. This song is rad. Very mature. That is hot. Red hot. Fighters Megamix, everyone. Get the game box art down. Bink. And let's get the tunes back on. Bink.
Slapping the frick out of some bass. Hottest frick in here, good grace. Can you feel the groove? This is why we can't lose.
Alright, let's move to the next magazine.
Child in Japan is given a free face that they are born in the hopes that they grow up to slap the bass and amaze. Sega is where all those children end up. Slapping the bass, melting the bass, don't be a disgrace. Slap the mother frickin' bass. Good God, slap the bass.
Alright, we have to change one thing here.
To make the booty dance, give a big thumbs up and make that bass go.
We gotta go to the Dark Void. I don't want to have to do that, but, you know,
What must be done?
When you're working on a show this ridiculous, sometimes you need to go to the dark void. Now that is not even the right scene. Disregard. I don't know where the right scene is, but that is the nature of running a high-octane show. That's the one. What I would like to do, what I would like to submit to you, is that we close this one and move on to that one. Yes. Next up. That's an 8-button fighting game. Good God. All right, now I did a tiny bit of research before this to see like what games I wanted to play, and I forget all of them. So I'm reading through this right now to see if it'll jog my memory. I can't play Wipeout because Wipeout's music will get you copy strike. I've already had my stream taken down. I wonder, was Fighting Force supposed to be any different on the Sega Saturn? Boosted by the phenomenal worldwide success, Tomb Raider Core Design are now one of the industry-leading video game developers. And that's what they came up with next? Yeah. Yummy. Could have been good. Should have been good. Wow, I've never played Resident Evil on the Saturn. I wonder if it looks much different. Because they can't do transparency, would have to have that checkered pattern everywhere. We did play that a couple of streams ago. Loved it. Lovely game. Absolutely lovely. Oh no, Mr. Bones. Man, Young Street, they're so pumped on Mr. Bones in here. Mr. Bones exclusive to Saturn. Wow and double wow. Did I miss something? Mr. Bones was janky as frick. Am I wrong? There he is. Young Street. Play it straight now. Do you actually like Mr. Bones? Is it a good game or is it just a goofy game that you latch onto? I remember I couldn't get by the first level and thought it was a mess. Do I need a second shot? I mean, I played it 5 years ago. Gotta hydrate. Mr. Bones is worth it. But when you get to the icy lake, it's gonna be rough. Well, there's no guarantee I can even get to the icy lake. Just remember, you're running and people are throwing bones at you the entire time and you're falling apart the whole time. Alright. Maybe we'll play some Mr. Bones. It's not on the list. Well, let me just double check my list of games that I did want to play tonight. We have actual good games we could be playing. But they keep talking about it. They talk about it in here, Young Street. They say wow and double wow. What do you mean? I'm seeing if anyone mentions Mr. Bones in this. Mr. Bones has great cutscenes, though. Wow and double wow is what they say, Young Street. Alright, I'll play Mr. Bones. I played it about 4 years ago on this show. I thought I couldn't make sense of it. Thought it seemed pretty janky. But then again, I was barely able to get the stream up and running back then. I had no idea what I was doing. Definitely a product of this time where Sega was not paying attention to anything being produced. No. They thought they had it all made in the shade. Put out the best games. Put out Mr. Bones. Everyone's going to love you. Everyone's going to enjoy this. Now, you look at it now. Companies would never take a chance on, like, an IP. A new IP. Are you out of your mind? We could lose it all. All right, Mr. Bones is coming at you. Grim Spectre of Death, Mr. Bones is coming at you now. Check out the monstrous Mr. Bones video game available only on the Sega Saturn. So this is a Sega Saturn exclusive, everyone. I assume Sega produced this. And may God have mercy on our soul. You're no longer going to Evo. Oh, good. Zono's got us. Eh. How long have you had these Mr. Bones emotes, Young Street? That's commitment to a bit. Oof. This does feel like a Sega Genesis game. This feels like Vector Man or something. Hey, what if we take Vector Man out of there, get that robot out of there, and just throw a skeleton in there? Angel Studios, aka the GTA folk, aka the people who did the CG for Lawnmower Man. Alright. And they put their might behind Mr. Bones. I don't know. He's like a skeleton that has to run. People are trying to kill him. Yeah, here's $50 million. Let's go. This game probably cost $50 million to make. Maybe not 50. I don't know how much a game takes to make. It's a game you have to work on, but it's worth it if you can ride it out. I don't know, it's making me yawn, youngster.
Midnight. Day one of a new world. Every night the army of darkness.
All right,
more soldiers.
FMV.
Tonight, the world will be mine.
Ronnie Montrose, that guitar guy. It's okay. That's not bad. I have heard of Ronnie Montrose. It's a great name. Is that Ronnie Montrose himself? Yeah, Ronnie, look, we want you in the game, but we don't need you to play guitar. We need you to play bongos instead. Ah, my one big break.
Upon the earth. Then there will be no more conflict.
Look, it's an army of skeletons that just really like to play the bongos.
There will only
Yeah, you got me. The producers are like, yeah, I'm in 100 times over.
pure. As pure.
He's in a scene in the cabin, but also did a lot of the music. I'm sure the music is pretty ripping for this, right? All right, let's get in there. Cutscenes by Aunt Fanny. Gravest game. That feels like I'm playing a Earthworm Jim game. But man, Sega was just asleep at the wheel to let this get made. Good lord. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this reminds me exactly what the hell the game was all about. Can I stop these guys, or I just have to keep running away from them? Yeah, it's like a skeleton running away from other skeleton, and they throw blue stuff at him. And he collects butterflies. This is exactly what I remember. Ah, they tickle him. But he gets those butterflies. It's kind of like you're playing Worms, but it's in motion. Ay, tickled me. Is this a 2-button game, youngster? Oh, the mother of frick. Fun backstory here, everyone. Unrelated entirely. Ratty Boy Jr. had a friend come over the other day, and they watched the trailer for Poppy Playtime, because that kid that came over, their parents don't, they don't supervise quite as much as Mrs. Radd and I do. So I was like, alright, let me watch the trailer with you. I'll see if this game's like something you can play, or if I can play it with you or something. You know, I don't want to be the guy that's like, oh, I didn't get to play it, my dad wouldn't let me. So I was watching the trailer for Poppy Playtime, and this is exactly what happened to me last time I played the game. Can I collect these? Oh, for the love of Pete. Now I'm Mr. Poe. Anyways, I told Ratty Boy Jr. If he can beat Contra on NES, I would buy him Poppy Playtime. And he's pretty stoked to give it a try. Oh, God. Where are all my bones? Collect. Bone collect. Oh, now we're talking. There's a button to collect your bones. Which guy am I? Duh. You have to rapidly tap A to bring your body back together. Ah, okay. And there's the emote. Guess who gets to go back to the beginning of Mr. Bones? All right, well, tapping A, that's a hot tip, Young Street. Wow, right back to the title screen. Good God. And then if he wants Poppy Playtime Episode 2 or Chapter 2, I'll say you gotta beat River City Ransom. It's the only way I can force him to play these retro games. It's when he wants a modern game. He's been doing my Hudson shooting watch lately. He's actually pretty good at it. Also, I have to fill up my blue meter. But I need more butterflies before I can fill up the bone. What is the point of me filling it up right now? Is there any point? Just give me like a bonus or something? Ow! Damn it, these guys have amazing arms. That's right. Ratty came to play. No, 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 Ratty boy. Ratty, you're not listening. Ah, goddamn. We need some more butterfly power. Oh, we got this on lockdown now. The A button, Young Street. That's the pro tip right there. I'll tell you though, this doesn't feel like a Sega game to me. Oh, god damn it. Penis. That's a super strange game. What an unusual game. Uh-oh, one little hairy goofball came in here. Jesus Louise, it's not like this, Hauser. This game's fricked. I don't think we got another one in this, Young Street. No one will ever beat the first level in this game, unless it's one long game. You do this for 2 hours straight. This whole game is so obtuse. You need the blue energy in order to mend your body when you get hit. I like how they didn't go any further than that, Young Street. I mean, maybe they do, but in the first level at least, they didn't go any further than that. Is there any other mechanic you would like to give me, like a cartwheel or a double jump or a shield move? No, 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 no. The game is self-explanatory. We don't need anything extra in Mr. Bones. Self-explanatory, 2-button game. All right, well, welcome in, Jussie. This is the first episode of Radland at the space station where it's just regular Radd doing his thing, like a regular streamer would. Not getting 100% out of my mind like I used to. But obviously, when you're playing Mr. Bones, you are just by default out of your mind, at least just a little bit. All right, now we're just scrolling through this magazine. Mr. Bones sidetracked us. I'm gonna skip ahead a bit here. Oh, here's the little switcheroo that Saturn did. Hey, look everyone, we got a 3D Sonic for you. Psych. This is just the hub world going between a bunch of Sonic retro games. If you want to play Sonic 1, 2, or 3, well then go to the movie theater. No. Dear God, no. Is this last Bronx? Do I need to just one token, 1 CC last Bronx? Now get in here, Gravedigger. Connected, like, shared, done. It's nice to meet everyone. I hope everyone is doing good. I think I caught you halfway through that sentence there, aka Keith, but nice to have you here all the same. Are we gonna play some Last Bronx? Are we just gonna play more fighting games? There's more fighting games on the Saturn per capita than any other console. And it was at the right time. Everyone wanted to play more fighting games. And it was here. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Penis, this wasn't even on my list. Borg, get in here. Let me show you what a man's game looks like, Borg. Yeah, it's got nothing on. What is it, Elf Mania? Elf Mania, of course, for those that aren't in the know, is a fighting game on the Amiga. A red-hot fighting game. Now, I remember when this one was being advertised in GamePro magazine, thinking, this looks awesome. This so fully realized, this 3D world. But then when you actually play it, you find out, oh, it's just a normal fighting game. But when you look at the screenshots and you're like, can I go up the escalator? Can I hop the fence and run in the background? No, no game in this console generation ever let you do that. And that's all I wanted to do. Alright. We have definitely been playing a lot of Stellar Blade lately. But not tonight. Alright, and will it fit? Should I be playing then? Wait, can you beat Elf Battle? Elf Mania? If you can beat Elf Mania, I'll be very impressed. God damn it, why is it always just off a bit? No. There, at least you can see the name of the game. Oh, you can't see it. Let's get in there. Look at that. It looks sharp. Oh my god. That looks sharp. You gotta admit that looks sharp though, Borg. They're a Nintendo kid. What the hell were you doing all those hot Amiga games? Just keep it down. Miyamoto could hear you. I tune in to watch some real crappers in action. This one gets highly praised. We'll see if it actually lives up to it. But we're not going anywhere until I get my Evo screen going here. Bink! Welcome to Evo 2025. We decided to play Last Bronx. It's like Virtua Fighter, but everyone gets a little weapon. Where's the lady with the tonfa sticks? I think that's the one. Did you hear? They already had slap bass. That's how you know it's going to be a good game. Starts with the slap bass.
Round one, fight!
Oh yeah, this plays like crap. This plays like a piece of stool. I gotta tell you though, the screenshots of this game made it look really good. Also, F you two for not letting me know you were live. It didn't well, I actually did a double. I was at the start of my show, Borg, I review movies sometimes, and what I tried to do tonight was just cut the stream off after the movies and then just do a stream where it's just the games. And that way, at least in the archive, it's movies and games separate. I should have been doing that from the start, but it probably didn't know what the hell was going on. Although I appreciate you saying that. God, I gotta compare this with the screenshots of the game. This looks awful. The screenshots of this game in GamePro magazine made it look like it was the best graphics game ever made. What? He beat me! Goddamn a-hole. Alright, you don't need to show off. Okay, we can all agree this one's a stinker. This one's a stink fest. I don't even know if there is a block button in this game. Give him a couple tonfa sticks right in the testicle. Are these proper police procedures? I don't know much about the Saturn. I know more about Dreamcast, so this is very interesting to me. I'm 35 and growing up, and now I'm a video games kid. And now I'm a video game kid. I focus on all game systems, but you don't have a lot of experience with the Saturn, I see. Well, Dreamcast and Saturn they share a lot in common, but you got to remember that when the Saturn came out, fighting games, RPGs, and like 2D, like good pixel graphics and stuff, that was still like shmups and stuff. The Sega Saturn has so many Jesus Christ. Fighting games, RPGs, racing games, shmups. It's crazy, but they were where they needed to be. People wanted those kind of games at this time, but Sony came in and basically reinvented the game industry and said, no, you don't. What you want is Twisted Metal. I don't know what to do, because I was going to buy the Saturn when it was coming out. That was going to be I was a Sega Genesis kid, so lead right into the Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn was an amazing follow-up to the 16-bit consoles, but Sony just, like, reinvented it, made you think you wanted other stuff. Oh my god! I'm 35, still a noob, says Borg. Borg's busy playing, Amiga games. Round one. Well, I hope you're not judging the Saturn based on this game, because this is not ideal. We played Fighters Megamix 2 seconds ago, and that was actually really good. And then we played Mr. Bones, and that was not so good. Oh, for Pete's sake. Take her out, girl. Penis punching. Hey, when desperate situations, alright? I'm at Evo, goddammit. I gotta win this thing. I don't think she has an answer to this. Become ungovernable. Alright. But I have a Saturn emulator and going to play more on it. Yeah, Sega Saturn, well, what's neat, I'll tell you something neat about the Sega Saturn. Visually. So Sega Genesis couldn't do transparencies on the screen. So, you know, like if clouds were supposed to float over you or something, the Super Nintendo would have had this transparency effect that it could do. So the clouds could go over you in front of you and you could be seen through them, like kind of opaque. But the Sega Genesis couldn't do that. But what Sega Genesis found out was like, hey, if we just put a checker pattern in front of you and have that go in front, so like yellow checkers or white checkers or whatever's supposed to be in front of you, make it in a checker pattern. So there's like one on, one off, one on, one off, one on, one off. And then if you look at it on an actual CRT monitor, which is what I'm trying to simulate with this shader, the CRT monitor just having natural fuzziness around the pixels will actually simulate what it looks like to be transparent, because the fuzziness goes from the pixel that's in front of you into the blank checker pattern. So that's what Streets of Rage 2 was doing for some of their for any of the Sega Genesis transparencies. That's kind of how they had to do it. Now the Sega Saturn, amazingly, had the same limitation. It can't do transparencies. The Sony PlayStation could. So at any point during this game, you see that checker pattern. That's what makes the Sega Saturn look very distinct. That's a Sega Saturn-esque look. What, did I go to title screen? Ah, penis. You know what? I don't even like this game.
Last Bronx.
You know what? I don't even like this game. Go to hell, Last Bronx. I'm not going to sit here and play this jank-ass fighting game when I could be playing other jank-ass games. Let's close some of those down. Keep you there, and there we go. Alright, let's get you off the screen. Moving on to the next game. We're going to be just perusing through this magazine to kind of tell us what we should be focusing on. Now, I have a small list. That's the one! We're going to play some European Saturn games today, including this Rugby game. Hey, Jacob, get the hell in here. Hello, new friend, new here, a friend of Gravedigger. Oh, welcome in, friend of Gravedigger. And Alec, the blackest of Blackhearts? Man, I was playing Blackheart in Marvel vs. Capcom or whatever the other day. I was like, where's Alec? He's got to be in here for this. Gotta head to bed early, says Young Street. Early 4th of July week, things to do in Freedom Land. Get some French fries. Freedom fries for life. Also, Men in Black reference, yes. Jonah Lomu, do you know who this is, Borg? Check. You know what else is coming at you tonight? These goddamn teardrop quads. From Jonah Lamu. Alright, I want to play this game, everyone, because this is one no one in the West played. You had to be on the other side of the ocean. I'm here in the home of the All Blacks. Oh, that's right. You're New Zealand, right? Is this guy from New Zealand? I think Quality Sports. So this. Did you play this game? Am I bringing you on board, Borg? The Amiga game I'm most interested in is Elvira, the arcade game, but can't find a working Amiga emulator. Yeah, emulators for the Amiga are very hard to get going. I can probably load it up if you're desperate for it, Gravedigger. Since you're bringing friends in here. Also all right, we'll take this one to Pound Town first, and then we'll check out, what is it, Elvira. Let me see if I even have it. Every Kiwi knows who he was. Was he the Michael Jordan of Rugby? Well, let me, Borg, I gotta be on his team then. I want to have that guy on the team. I don't want to play as anyone else. Let me first see if I have Elvira, the arcade game. Yeah, if you wanna get Amiga games going, you have to plunk down $20 and go to Amiga Forever to just get a lot of the stuff taken care of for you. Then you're gonna need to find a archive.org is your best friend. There's a good archive of certain files that you'll need to get it running. And I can't say more than that without implicating myself. Let's see if Elvira is actually... Elvira the arcade game. Yes, there. I can get it going right now if you'd like to see Elvira the arcade game. I can supply you with a Kickstart ROMs. Well, if you want to implicate yourself. They're out there, but there's like a good archive out there if you like to use RetroArch and you like to find B's and I's and O's and S's, put those two things together and I'm sure the internet will help you out. There's a really good archive out there. It just basically sets you up. Alex back in here too. I love it. I paid for him. Well, I did too, and none of them worked, so I said, "Ah, to hell with this." And by the way, Amiga, you got to suddenly pay for everything? That Amiga Forever website seems so shady. Why do I get every Amiga game ever for giving this random website $12 or $15 or whatever it was? That doesn't make any sense to me. That seems wrong. And somehow everyone's like, no, you got to do it. Yeah, 100% you got to do it. All right, Jacob, I'm doing good. I just found this channel a few minutes ago by scrolling through, and it shows up on YouTube. Well, thanks for letting me know. You guys caught me in a bit of a transition period in my show. I used to do a whole big talk show, and this is my set. The set is a frick fest. There's a whole narrative reason for why it's all dilapidated, but I'm in the process of removing the set and just becoming a normal show without needing so much goofy crap. But if you guys ever want to come and hang out with me, Radland, I have a lot of goofy stuff on the show, and I'm trying to just remove a lot of the unnecessary moving parts on the show. Right, so but now we get to play Red Heat whenever we like. That's true. Alright, so let's I got two for here. I was gonna do Sega Saturn games tonight, but you know, I would like to help you guys out because I know it's not easy to get the Amiga going. You guys remember when the actress who plays Elvira was in Mallrats? And I'm pretty sure she went topless in it and had an extra nipple on one of her breasts. You remember that? That was the Elvira actress. I like the goofy crap. I like it too, but the thing is I'm going a million miles, I'm going 110%, and usually there's only like 10 people watching. It's like I can't justify the amount of time I'm spending on the show anymore when I need to actually focus up on my career and make some money, for God's sake. I make music for a living, everyone, so I've been moonlighting as a graphics guy since COVID and on because I couldn't find any work with music. So I'm like, fine, I'll put all my work into graphics and make my own show. I'll do whatever I want. But then I went too hard on the show, got too focused on the show, and now it's hard to get work. You make damn good music for a living. All right, I appreciate that, Desi. We're going to play Elvira real quick for Jacob because he's been having a hard go trying to get this game working. And I know it's not easy to get the Amiga going. For all I know, this won't work for me either. We're going to try. And did you know there's an Elvira 2? Why is there an Elvira 2? Of course there's an Elvira 2. Alright, well it is opening. That's a good sign. Although it is a white screen, that's never a good sign. Radd, you don't have the right Kickstart ROM. Radd, you gotta use this exact Kickstart ROM or you'll never play the game. Let's make sure I get in there first before I go any further. Oh, it is going to work. We're not going to Evo anymore. Alright, and will the screen turn on? Was this in the arcades? What the hell was this doing in the arcades? One thing I love, though, is, I love getting to do this. If you guys talk about a game you've played, and I can turn it on for you, that's my favorite thing. We're gonna go easy, because everyone knows the Amiga was 100% fricked out of its mind. We'll go English and Italiano. Fire World selected. 1991 Kickstart 1.3. Oh, it should automatically pick them for me. Music A, can you remix the music for Leaving Taramis on the Amiga? I could. What I want to do, actually, with my show, I'm going to do some streams during the week, this week, where I just pick a game and try and make music that would fit in that game, so I can fill out my portfolio. Oh, goddamn, yeah, this has it going on. Throwing knives at people. Oh, dear Lord, not like this. Jacob, you seen this? Jacob, this is out of control. What the hell? Why did you have to take so many hits? Penis. Ah. This game is freaking ridiculous. And it's got no music either. That's the Amiga in a nutshell. It's like, music? Why would we need that? And it, of course, is up to jump. Alright, see how many hits these guys take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a good explosion, though. Am I right? No, for me, not for Jake. Oh, it's for you. Okay, Gravedigger, we got you hooked up. I couldn't remember which one it was. Gravedigger, we got you, though, buddy. The animation is pretty good, but honestly, I think you'd probably be better off just playing Lionheart. Like this goddammit game. I like the animation, though. I also like the cleavage. Radd, you can't say that. Isn't that a well-known fact? That's why Elvira was fun to watch? Wouldn't Elvira herself tell you that? This explosion effect is absolutely out of hand. Reminds me of El Viento for Sega Genesis. It's got a hell of a vert. Yeah, she's been hitting the courts, man. She's been crossing up a lot of noobs. Why did Amiga have no music? Like, I know it was because they couldn't have sound effects very well if they had music, but Nintendo did it. Oh, goddamn. Well, it's nice that the Amiga still works. You know, we're still looking to get some Amiga games going in August. I will say, at the end of the day, I still think about that, Another World, or, yeah, Another World quite a bit. Oh, now we're dealing with the damage here. Double shots. How the hell do I get up there? This game's fricked. Well, that's a very filling death animation. Man, it's like she's throwing her splitter with her curveball. And it's an overlay by the pitching ninja. Oh god, now what you're gonna want to do is fall down the hole. Jesus, Elvira, this is bad. What the hell? Did they take my... Okay, we kept the... No! Radd, we're supposed to be playing Sega Saturn games. And miss all this? I basically have the spread. This is actually one of the better Amiga games, Gravedigger. I played 90 Amiga games recently on a big, it's a leap of faith? Oh, for the love of penis. Oh, she's as good as gone now. And I got the tome and everything. God. No! Yeah, it's satisfying as hell. That was Sub-Zero quality there, yet she went for quite a dip there. Ah! Yeah, we played 90 Amiga games. Alright, you're not fooling me. You want me to go down? Oh, okay. Well, I'm still alive. What is... Mother... That's the one we wanted. Alright, the arrow is clearly telling me to go this way, everyone. This is red hot for an Amiga. Alright, is this the one? Alright, the game's frick. We got you up on the big board there, Gravedigger. I got the pickup at least. Whoa, 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 hold on. Do I have a triple shot now because I got the pickup? Hey, well, I do. Alright, well, let's enjoy this for 1 second. There we go. Look at how many moving sprites I have. Ah! Oh my god. Alright, they're lying. They're just flat out lying to me. That is not the direction you have to go. See, this is good. This is like the spread shot. No other game had spread shot like Contra. Why do you gotta hide all this stuff from us? Alright, we got the key. Big deal. What am I gonna do with this key? Ah! Frick! The tome. Got the shuriken of doom. Bugs are awfully frickin' big out here. What? No, I switched my weapon to straight up shurikens? This is worse. This is way worse. This stinks. Alright, hold on. Music required, chip memory. Graphics requires chip memory. Well, how is the Nintendo doing it? Did it have its own sound chip? That's the problem? That's kind of weird then. Amiga's like, we don't need any music on our console or our platform. It was supposed to be a multimedia machine. She's got a hell of a vert music required. The thing, the chip is unless. I'll pause the game while I read this. Sub-Zero quality there. And he sucked at 89 of those Amiga games. Lol. Well, I'd like to see someone be good in an Amiga game. I don't think it's possible. I think they're all lying. Every Amiga kid is just lying to you. Just trying to get you to buy an Amiga. Come on. Why don't you buy this Amiga? Come on, play Red Heat on Amiga. It's wicked. But what about, come on, you gotta play Running Man on Amiga. It's wicked. Alright, there was no reason to upgrade to this. Unless it does more damage. Right. That vert coming in handy. Oh, this is no good. Alright. I ordered a laptop for my YouTube channel, but also for gaming. Just waiting for it to come. Maybe better luck in finding a good emulator on the laptop. Yeah, it's not hard, like, technically to emulate an Amiga, but you do need to have a lot more files than a typical emulator to get the Amiga to run. Alright, that was a little sidebar, everyone, for our new friend, Gravedigger, who just really wanted to see Elvira, the arcade game. Was it in the arcades? Hold on, we need to take that. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Now, what were we going to play? We had something else on the go here. We were about to play the rugby game for Borg. Have you tried Ami Bench? What is Ami Bench, Borg? I haven't. In real life, Elvira likes the ladies, and she's married to a woman. Ladies can, especially if you're married to a woman, could also like breasts. Am I wrong? Alright, music. I want to read this again, Borg, because I was in the middle of getting out of my mind. Music requires chip memory. Graphics requires chip memory. The code is in chip memory, so unless the music module is small, it was a waste of precious chip RAM. And where's your precious Amiga now? Well, even if you had the beefiest Amiga, it was still a problem? Alright, I'm gonna have to find the box art for this on the internet real quick. Alright, what the hell was the name of this again? Jonah... Jonah Lomu Rugby. And I assume you never played this game, though, hey? Borg? Box art. Let's see if we can find the box art for this. Oh, there's a Vita game for it as well. Dude, they still put out games with this guy's name on it. I think, though, you're starting to understand, though, Borg, where I come from with the show. Putting this game up on the big board, no one's playing this game. I don't even know what the rules are of rugby, so it's not going to be a good showing, but I just want to up on the big board. Not about being good at the games. You should watch me play Stellar Blade, I'm good at that. Standard Amiga had 512K of chip RAM. No, it wasn't in the arcades, but it was on about 3 other game consoles, including the Commodore 64. Now, I didn't try any of the Commodore 64. I wonder, that one probably is due for a showing on my stream as well. Alright, let's get that up there. Let's see if it fits the big board. Good enough for me. Alright, now let's see if this game will actually turn on. I didn't test it ahead of time, because I'm no longer in a position in my life where I can test my games before I go live. I just have to take it on the chin. 30 million C64 sold. How many NESs were sold by that? By that token? What did the NES do? Because that sounds like more than the NES. I keep thinking about Stellar Blade, and I keep wanting to play more Stellar Blade. It might be one of the only games I'm ever going to play offline for my own reasons. Like, I just want to collect everything. Is it going to work, everybody? Yep. Alright. Borg, we gotta do this. Saturn sold 9.6 million. Well, yeah, Saturn had a rough go though. We can all admit that. And I wonder, though, if you were to take a user poll, were you satisfied with your purchase? I bet you all those C64 kids were like, no! So many of these games stunk! They didn't control well, everything was weird. Up was jump, I don't know what the hell. Well, the Sega Saturn kids were like, it was the greatest console of our entire lifetime. Rugby. We're gonna play a rugby game with Baklava. Man, we're gonna do a haka first. I wonder if you're involved in the haka before the game. And it's like it's a button mashing mini game. You're blowing it! You're disgracing all of your elders! Strike fear into the heart of your opponent. They still make 8,000 plus. They still made 8,000 plus. But that's the thing. They're just like, if we throw enough games at you, someone's bound to like some of these, right? I guess. A risky play, in my opinion. Developed by Rage. Saturn had very few games. It was a very, very small run. It also did only run for like 2.5 years or 3 years. I had the Elvira arcade music, kinda good. Yeah, there was a little bit of music in there. Not during the gameplay, though. No, it wasn't in the arcade. No, it wasn't on A12 or 3000 because they had 2 megs of RAM. Dusty says, I have no troubles with Win UAE. Usually it's just bad because, just a bad crack because that causes errors, at least in my case. Yeah, but I want all these hot filters. That's why if you can get it going on RetroArch, just set it and forget it. Man, it feels good. All right, Borg, what team is Jonah on? Do I just go straight for the World Cup? I'm Gremlin American, or German American. I wonder if they have a German team on this game. Well, most likely, fine, we'll go friendly. Is Germany big in the rugby scene? I don't know anything about rugby. They don't play a lot of rugby here in Canada, although there is a Canadian team. I assume he's on the New Zealand team. Is there a New Zealand team? All Blacks. I don't know what that means. Is the New Zealand team all black? I'm gonna pick the New Zealand team. I think that's the team. They did a haka at the start of the freaking game. All right, player ready. We'll play against Canada. We'll give them a spanking. That's my home team. My countrymen. Oh, dang it. I could have done the one for you, Gravedigger. All right, which one is the hometown field, Borg? NZ team's name is the All Blacks. You have to understand, there's absolutely zero exposure to rugby here. Professional rugby. People do play it here. Usually it's in high school and stuff. There's no leagues or anything. I wonder if I can go back and pick the German team. Although I would like to just beat the hell out of the Canadian team. Okay, we can go back. Find the German team for, oh, wrong ones. There you go. We got you, Gravedigger, up on the big board. I hope you don't mind. I can't go easy on your countrymen. They're all going to Pound Town, all right? I got Jonah, and I'm not gonna dump it up for Jonah. Jonah and I are going 100% all the way. None of those venues. All right, then we'll go to Tallyfield because it sounds ridiculous. We got a gale going on here, and we want to be playing in the muck. Yeah, penalties off because I'm about to lose my mind here. I have no idea how to play this sport or what the buttons are, everyone. I don't know because I don't know anything about the sport either, says Gravedigger. All right, well, just don't be taken aback or a gasp at just how badly I'm going to smite these other players. Which guy? What was it? Jonah Jones? What was his name? Jonah Hill? Jonah Lomu. Lomu? Penis, come on, get in there, Raddy. You're giving me a lot of buttons here, but you're not letting any of them work. Ooh, plays buttery smooth. Look at this. I don't know what the frickin' rules are in this game. Oh man, we're in it now. We're in the thick of it, dudes. We got no rules. They're not going to call anything. I could bring a gun on the field.
And that's not for the first time.
I like how thick the accents are on the announcers. This is my very first exposure to rugby, everyone. I don't know what's going on. Although it's playing a lot better than that cricket game I played on Amiga, I'll tell you that, Borg. The All Blacks.
That was a lovely handoff. Really getting
One of them brought a gun! No! No rules today. Ref said the whistle's off.
Almost up to the 10-meter line.
Rugby's savage, though. Every single guy that plays rugby is just a frickin' savage animal. It's such a tough sport. Man, as soon as I get the ball, I haven't had the ball once. It looks like random weirdness, but obviously they're doing something right. Oh, goddammit, stop him!
10 yards already.
I had it. Did you see, guys? I had it for a split second.
That shows a difference in power.
We'll go for a full line out. Hold on, lift the player like a graceful ballerina. See my guy crawl underneath everyone?
The defense clearly shaken there.
It auto switches your guy, and that is very disorienting.
Ward 4. They don't build them like that anymore.
They won't like
I
that.
thought we weren't playing to the whistle here. Why does this guy get a free kick? Wow, did he whiff it?
He really hasn't got it together today.
Sounds like Scrooge McDuck. Why am I kicking so terribly? Oh no, they did get a point.
Himmer
Which button smites my foes?
caught them by surprise there. Kuhn,
Okay, I have headbutt move. That's something.
Bartel. Superb tackle. He did well.
Oh, that's my boy. Look how big he is. That has to be the guy.
Don't know who's got it. Trying to work it out.
Trying to work it out. These boys have lost their mind.
It to the forwards.
I can't do this accent. This is a complicated accent.
Dangerous tackle. And getting it.
There you go.
It's important.
Come on, you got to join the ruck.
Here.
You want it or not?
They need to get more men behind.
We're talking about legacy here, boys. Get your ass in gear.
The bottom of that.
Oh, that's silly play.
That's funny because it looked like exactly what I should be doing. What a silly play.
Goes in hard.
These silly boys don't know what they've done. This is a professional game of rugby, and these silly boys are just acting silly. What a silly play by them.
That's a good chance wasted.
Jonah Ramu will never be the same. Come on, get in there. Pick up the ball. All right, now we got some big plays going on. And we lost it. Frick.
Going
Look at the size of this dude.
Hoffman.
Lagas.
Now the
Hochman.
switch.
Come on, kick it. Get it over there.
Kum. Bartel.
Right, the German players are losing their mind.
Support to his right. I can't see the ball in there.
Gotta want it, kids.
Look.
Ah, for penis sake.
Hoffman.
What a silly play. Come on, get in there, dudes. Smite him.
It's very untidy.
That one guy's down. He's not getting up.
Can he get to it?
Ah! Scrum it up. Scrim.
Well, where was the defense?
I guess it is kind of like war. You're just going as far as you can. Don't you dare get it across the line. Damn, they scrummed it.
40 minutes
See the
of
checker
action.
pattern there, everyone? If I turn off my, look at this. That's what it actually looks like. You do this, you got a nice little, whatever. Us Germans are good at soccer, which is kind of like this sport. Little difference. Yeah, very similar. All right, Lomu is how we pronounce it. Okay. Number 10 is a local legend. He's a goal kicker. I can't even tell how to do a goddamn thing in this game board. All right. Somehow Germany got 5 points on me. Right, we're good. Exit. All right, boys. What do you? God damn it! Push! You gotta push! You gotta want. Are they just out pushing us? Dig in already!
About forward stamina here.
Frickin' goddamn! Is there a rule for who's allowed to take the ball out of those? I'm not entirely sure what is going on at this present time.
With the dummy. That's good rucking.
That was good rucking on their part.
With the tackle.
Penis!
Don't build him like that.
Gotta get it!
They won't like that. He's one of a kind.
And again, they've stolen it. Going in like a
Frick.
wildcat.
Does that mean that's like a touchback? Okay, there's no way they're pushing it harder than I am.
I wouldn't like to be at the bottom of that.
Oh, that's silly play.
Another silly play.
It's like he made it.
Widelick is a silly man. Alright, whiffed it again. Another silly kick by a silly man. I have to hold the button down? Is that what they're telling me?
Limart, look. He did well.
There we go. Kick it.
That was a dangerous tackle.
Mother frick.
Digs like a demented mole there.
Get. Guys, you gotta help.
Give credit to the forwards. Wiedlich.
Alright, we're making ground here. Just get it close enough to their goal.
Really getting his body behind it.
Like, is that a strategy? Just kick it at their team. Just get it closer into their end. Oh,
A great leap.
great leap.
Just 5 minutes to go. Going in well. Come. But it's been stolen.
That's a good one. It's wasted.
Solid strategy. Just kick it straight into the rafters. And lift.
Another huge jump, showing his world class here. Winning quick.
Believe it or not, I'm starting to figure out what the pace is of rugby.
That was tremendous driving.
It is. It's good to watch.
Thunder's in there.
You know the rugby player, what's his name? Jacko? No, what was it? The guy that was in the Duracell commercials?
And getting it.
I think he was the Australian guy.
The middle.
Who's been farting in here? Crack a window. Never, Shorty! We're letting them simmer. We're playing a European-only rugby game on the Sega Saturn, of all things. Because Borg knows the guy that was on the cover. Not knows him, but knows of him. Apparently, he's not. That's not a rare thing, but certainly if you don't know anything about rugby, you wouldn't know who he is. Oh god, I got a sneeze going here.
I don't know who's.
Are you allowed to just scrum right over a fallen guy? I'm hurt! Let me up, I'm hurt! It got hurt! Alright, we're gonna take it. Take it.
Closing
Penis.
the door on the forwards. Not giving any ground away.
Oh, that's how you do it, Ratty boy. Get some ground going here. Can I not go belt him in his own zone? Oh, for the love of Pete. We're making big plays here, everyone. What? What up, Shorty? How's your weekend been? Replay match. Damn it, the Germans got us. Damn them with their sauerkraut and their sausages. Alright, yeah, kick it in touch. Our local rugby team is the Crusaders. They made up 50% of the All Blacks. We have won the Super 14 trophy the most. So you guys are like the Bulls, the 90s Bulls. That's, do you ever play it, Borg? Simon, how are you on the internet, Simon? You're not allowed on the internet. You watch out. You're watching this right now. They're going to come after you. He got through the bamboo curtain. Like how that's what you called it. Good to see you, Simon. I know, man, that was funny. I don't know how long you got, but it's just funny. You said, like, I'm going on vacation. I'll be back in 3 weeks. It's like, oh, Simon, you don't know there's going to be so many changes. There will be so many changes. So I am back at the space station, but guess what? There's no moving parts tonight. There's Jack Frick going on. I'm just streaming, and I don't have anything else to stream over top of, so still kind of looks like the old show. I know they might come after you. They're coming after me. All right, that was good. Lomu. Lomu Rugby. Jonah Lomu Rugby. Apparently he's the Michael Jordan of rugby. And I don't know who he was because they wouldn't tell me his number. I think we did our due diligence, though. We just played a European Sega Saturn game that was not released here. You get nothing but the weird stuff over on this show. And our warm beer. Are you guys known for warm beer? Grave Digger? That's no good. I thought every time I saw the frosty mugs with the lady with the bustier outfits, I assumed it was cold beer. Are you telling me it's warm beer? No, I played soccer just to annoy my dad. He said, come on, Jonah Lomu, come on. You want to be just like Jonah Lomu, right? No, I want to be like Pele, Dad. Got me again. All right. I'd wager that at some point there will be a big enough middle class in countries that games, that high-quality rugby games would surpass Madden and FC in sales. Because rugby's that big a deal. It's weird because, yeah, it just doesn't hit here. People still play it, though. There's rugby that gets played mostly in high school. Mrs. Radd played rugby in high school. What the hell? I'm like, come on, get on the team. You got thick legs. We need you on the team, girl. For all these scrums, we need to get scrummed up. More squats. I don't want to play any sports. Why am I being recruited on this team? Rugby and cricket are massive. Cricket is massive? I thought cricket was still kind of like a offshoot. I know they play it a lot in India and England. Sometimes you get a lot of the Indian guys playing cricket here in Canada. It's like everyone drives by going like, what the hell are they playing? I don't even think we have official fields for it. They're just in the middle of a field playing cricket. It's like me going to India and just going like, come on guys, let's play some hockey! Hat trick, hat trick, hat trick! With my rollerblades on and all of my knee pads and wrist guards. Come on, dudes! The great one, Colin! Maybe I should. Sounds like a great movie, actually. Alright, let's continue. That was the one I knew I wanted to get in there. And look, it's an English guy reviewing this. So whenever this magazine's from England, so all the sports games they're playing, they're like, this sucks. Basketball's stupid, and I hate it. It's a dumb sport. Now they're finally talking about a sport they like. Think quality sports titles and which software company springs to mind. Chances are it's not who you might think. With a strong classic of 16-bit titles under the belt, Cody's are back, and they've brought Jonah Lomu with them. Our regular commentator, Matt Yeo, provides full commentary here. So there I was, 13 years old, as a skinny as a rake, decked out in my brand new PE kit, soaked to the bone and absolutely scared stupid. It was a freezing cold Wednesday afternoon, and me and my fellow classmates were all lined up in the rain-soaked bog that used to be the school playing field. If the hypothermia-inducing weather didn't kill us, our fearsome teacher would. Mr. Boonagar was every school kid's worst nightmare. Big, scary, and Welsh. Now, whereas previous sports sessions had been taken up with football, aka soccer, athletics, and softball, today was our first introduction to that most gentle of sports, rugby, giving us the kind of look that lions use when stalking its prey. Mr. Boonagar gave us our first and allegedly most important rugby lesson. Fall face down, he shouted. And with that godlike commandment still ringing in our ears, Class 3C closed their eyes and took the mud bath plunge. This is crazy. It's a true story, and one that makes me cringe at the very mention of the sport. But rugby is, if anything, one of the most misunderstood sports in the world. Think rugby, think broken noses, cauliflower ears, communal baths, and endless songs about miners. With many sports fans, while many sports fans may prefer the well-padded, glossy image of American football, the native sport of Wales is often seen as being a bit of a loutish game, or loutish, only watched by those of us who haven't got the luxury of a regular Sky Sports subscription. The truth, of course, is that rugby is in fact complicated and technical sport that requires as much professional skill and stamina as any Olympic event. Players may appear to have the intelligence of an average goldfish and the body of King Kong's drinking partners, but the sport is currently undergoing something of a major facelift, and this is in 1997, everyone. While the Sport Council and some of the big-name advertisers behind it, rugby is now joining the major sporting leagues in the world. It's every bit as worthy as a number one footballing rival. Enter Jonah Lomu, all-black star player, the youngest rugby international to play for New Zealand's premier team, and 6'4" of solid power. When the All Blacks faced England in the Five Nations tournament a few years ago, Jonah casually devastated our defense, shrugging the likes of Will Carling aside as if they were mere cardboard cutouts. Since then, Jonah's reputation has grown, and he's considered by many to be the international ambassador of the sport. So when those ever inventive types at Codemasters decided to produce a 32-bit rugby video game, their first choice for familiar face to promote their brand new title was none other than the Tree Trunk Thighs himself. Is that what he was known as? Trying to sell some rugby. Simon's like, no deal, man. Let's see him do the combine, all right? Let's get Jonah on the combine. Put him out there. See how many times he can deadlift 100 pounds. All right, the biggest cricket star has like 10 times the following on social media than LeBron does. What, shorty? That's crazy. Rugby and cricket are massive. How's the Saturn hanging in there? Review barely talks about the game. Yeah, he's just selling us on the magic of the sport. And it goes on for another couple pages. I'll just stop there. All right. Well, you got the India boost, though, shorty. If you got the India boost, you're going to get a bazillion followers. Those are easy followers. You got to get the tough followers are the ones over here. Because they don't know what the hell's going on. Everything's too diluted over here. Like India, rugby. Or no, not India. India, cricket. It's like having a Christian band. If you have a Christian band, you have a built-in audience of 1 billion people. A built-in audience that will guarantee to buy your stuff and support you no matter what. Now, there's a lot more people in India than there are in the US. So if even just like half the people in India know who that guy is, that's a huge boost. Not to mention throw England in there on top of that. Alright, anyways, let's carry on. Top Skater was wicked. Oh, here's one I want to play. King of the Spirits 2. It's a racing game by Atlas, and it's Saturn exclusive, as far as I know, breaking away from the deluge of 2D beat-em-ups that usually reserved for Japan in the month of Touge King the Spirits 2. That's the name of the game. A grammatically incorrect driving game, already available in Japan. The game focuses on more realism than arcade-like thrills and could very well prove to be a surprise hit. I guarantee you this game's going to have ripping hot tunes. Before him, we had Pine Tree Meads. Everyone's tree-themed in New Zealand. All right, this guy's Birch Tree Barlow. That's what they call me. I don't know if you saw Mr. Borg, but you are in the presence of a world champion as well. I do hold the current world record title for the NES Power Pad Olympics 100-meter dash on world-class track meet. I hold the world record. And not only that, I tied the task, which is as fast as machines can actually go. All right, get out of here, Simon. Thanks for popping in, buddy. Hope your trip's going good. See you on the Discord. Yep, for sure. But anyways, I ranked up my shorts as high as I could when I got that world record. Yeah, 130 kgs of huge sprinting at you. That's why you gotta give him one of these. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do. Rugby's gross, man. Those guys are big, too. They're all big. Is there any little guys in rugby that, like, kind of succeed? It seems like a huge detriment. Because you need to be physically strong as well as big. I bet they're just... I bet those guys are so freaking big now, because that's the way it's going with NHL, like hockey and football. The coaches just see, that's a big-ass kid. Get him on the rugby field. Or get him in the, get him out on the ice. As big as you are. The bigger you are, the better. And then you'll just pour all your resources at this kid who's going to grow up to be humongous. Oh, there was multiple Elvira games on the... What the hell? Oh, there's a 1.31. Okay, I see. Anyways, let's get back to the consoles here. Saturn. We're going to play this racing game, Touge something. Because it's made by Atlas, which is already kind of interesting. And I have a strong feeling that the music is going to be good. It says the wingers are. All right, got a bail red. Looking forward to the redesign. See you around in Discord. Yeah, it's going to take a while to do the actual full redesign. That's why we're just still here. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? We're keeping it nice and regular here. Dropping out solid tubular logs. The more regular, the better. We just played a European rugby game. You play... Wait. I don't know if rugby's as popular around your neck of the woods. Apparently, it's very popular in Welsh. I know it's not exactly where you are, but it's closer to you than it is me. So we're going to play this Touge racing game. It's a racing game made by Atlas. When was the last time you played a racing game made by Atlas? Not really a thing in Denmark. All right, that's fair. Hey, you never know. It's still, though, it's funny that it's a stone's throw away from you. People are getting out of their mind for rugby, and over in your country, like, nah. That's not for us. That's not what we do over here. Oh, from my perspective, anyways. I got a whole ocean separating us. No one plays rugby over here. Unless they do play it in high school. Alright, what am I doing here? I need to go here. Sega Saturn. Touge. I gotta look for Touge. Touge King the Spirits 2 is the name of this game. That's the one to play. Touge King the Spirits 2. Oh wait, we don't have the... Alright, penis. Hold on. I gotta get the box art still. Forgot one thing. I'm trying to minimize all of the moving parts on the show, but this is one that I can't avoid. Touge King the Spirits 2 box art. Alright, got it. Acquired. Alright, we gotta match up the sizes of the boxes here. I know it's not ideal, but when in Rome. Alright, we'll take that. Take that all the way to the bank. All about soccer. A bit of badminton. Yeah, you guys... Victor Axelsen. Is he Denmark? I think he's Denmark. Is he still the world #1? I love Victor Axelsen. Such a nice guy, too. Such a gentle giant. Alright, you knew there was going to be hot tunes. We promised hot tunes. The wingers are smaller, says Borg. Okay. Are they 5'7", though? Oh man, I got a sneeze loaded up. Ah, not now, dang it. Yep, these tunes sound like they're hitting hard. All right, how do I spell dumper in Japanese? I'm gonna find the closest equivalent to dumper. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's got to be a P in here somewhere. We'll go with that one. Well, it's a backwards E, but I'll take it. Alright, now we just need an R. It's kind of like a cursive R. Dumper 1! Japan insisted you name your character in every game that you ever played. Dumper-kun mushi mushi! And your car needs an entry now, obviously. You couldn't even just be a little guy slinking through those scrums? I don't know what the, like, is there a, Borg, maybe you can answer me this. When you're in those, like, things where you're both mashing into each other, is there a rule for which team's allowed to grab the ball? Like, okay, it's on theirs, so they have to push you a certain distance back. Or is it just whoever gets the ball? You get crushed! That's fair. Or I'd stay far enough away to not get crushed, and then when no one's looking, I'd kick him in the kneecap. Ah! No rules today! No one needs to name the car. Japan is fulfilling its prophecy 100% right now. Alright, well, hey, we want to name him and the car. The only way he'll be able to live his greatest... I don't know. Let's go noon so we get full lighting. We want fog. Let's see how they handle fog. Yeah, that'd be fine. I'm ready. Ready, hose brain. The dumper mobile. It's got a toilet built in, but it's in the back seat, so if you want to use it while you're driving, it's tough. Hope you did your yoga classes today. The ball gets put in, and then the ruck... Hold on, this is hot rugby info. I promised you guys hot tunes. The ball gets put in by the ref, I presume. Then they ruck, which is where they're just smashing into each other from standstill. With their feet, they ruck with their feet to move it to the back of the scrum, and then it gets passed to those little fast runners. And so I assume by the end of a game, all your guys are just, like, blown out. Like, pumped legs, everything's pumped, like, ugh. And so it's a game not only of strength, raw strength, but the stamina as well to keep doing this over and over and over again. Let me just turn off the, look at this, goddamn. That is a really good shader. I know if you guys are looking on a really small screen, you can't really tell, but if you can just go sideways for 1 second, get 1080p going, this is the raw pixel data coming out of this game. Look at this checker pattern. This is no good, no bueno. But if you can put the checker pattern onto a CRT TV, boom! It suddenly looks way better. 80 minutes of brutal. Yeah, it's got to be like a war of attrition. but also strength and attrition. So you need guys that are stamina and strong. All right, let's get going here and let her rip, Ratty boy. Oh my god, this is actually really good graphics. I'm driving like an a-hole, but handles like an a-hole though. Jeez Louise. So sensitive. Why were all the racing games on the Saturn so sensitive? Okay. Those poor Japanese boys and girls playing this game. Well, they had their ripping hot tunes at least. Okay, I found the button to do that. Oh, here we go. They just keep going. Alright, see if we can get some drifting going here. Oh, dear lord. Wrong button. It's just a button to slide. It's not ideal. The lighting on the back window is actually really good. Just don't want to fall off that cliff, Radd. So the magazine said this game focused on realism over arcade driving. I guess that's why you're not just ripping around the corners, although that is kind of ridiculous. The sound effects in the tunnel were realistic, well realized. Oh, okay, I'll keep this on so I can see what the hell I'm doing. You lose! You blew it! Oh, I don't have the button. All right, the hell with it. Tunes get you pumped, no doubt. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. I went to a home final. One Aussie player got tackled so hard, it broke his leg. Oh no. And if he's breaking his leg in that tackle, I'm sure it's not the kind of leg break you recover from very quickly. Alright, next one up. I know we lost that one. We can always get back in there. For the sake of hot tunes. Jesse says, the rugby stuff sounds like serious jazz. It'd be cool to see something like that in soccer. Smaller field, more action, though. I don't like to see people get hurt. No, it's not something I like either. I don't like it. Hockey's the sport we play here, and I think it makes no sense to me why there is fighting in hockey. It's the only sport I know of that lets you just drop the glove and then just start punching the other guy in the face. Bare fist. What the hell's going on? Well, it's part of the game. You don't understand. You know, you got your enforcers and you got your finesse players. And, you know, you got to make sure that the enforcers know they can't just dink around, you know? They can't go after the finesse player. They'll get killed. I'll be this little rascal, this ragamuffin. Look at this thing. Look at all the colors you get to choose from, though. Like blue? Oh, I have to name my car again. I hope the game did come with more tracks than just 3. The best Saturn game I know is Power Slave. It's kind of like Doom, but based in Egypt. It's Egyptian themed. I think I've played it before. It's also on PlayStation, right? Because none of that padding BS the NFL players use because they're sissies. Well, I think about it like this. I know it's fun to just talk some smack, but they let you have all that padding so you can hit each other even harder. The NFL, they're turning their brains to mush inside those helmets. Just absolute mush. Okay, let's see what the rain looks like. Like, yeah, it's basically like you're wearing samurai armor or something. It's crazy. I don't. And those guys are big too. The NFL guys are even bigger than the rugby guys. They're handpicking the biggest of the people in the country where there's like the most hormones added to food. These guys are freaking giant. They basically put this giant set of armor on you so you can go spear a guy with your head. Ah! Oh, for Pete's sake. We had it all and we lost it, dudes. Oh, here we go. Let's drive like an a-hole. This is the way to go. Holy, what? What kind of car is he driving? What gear is he in? Oh, he's just taking off. He's ready to just take off into orbit. Do you see him get away from me? Alright, this tune is underwhelming compared to the last one. I guess they... Oh, okay. They had to front load their game with some beef, raw beef. Alright. This is a very vertical game, though. A lot of PlayStation games didn't even have this kind of verticality. And with good cause. Okay, the song is totally nuts. This guitar solo sounds like something Frederick Thorndahl from Meshuggah would have played. In that case, I did play it on PlayStation 1. I've played way too many games on this show, though. 1,400! All with this level of detail and frickin' around. Welcome in, Touge. Okay, there's no happy medium in this game. You're either T-boning sideways into the wall or not turning at all. Oh, it actually changes the sound. That is an unusual detail. Kojima level good lord. Kojima level detail for this air. Arrgh! Some kind of tongue racer? Are you reading the Japanese? It's Touge, King of Spirits 2. Might want to slow it down on this hill, man. Oh, that's right, I'm on the wrong side of the road. This is Japan, after all. Maybe I should go reverse, then it'll make sense to me. It's actually called Touge. Okay, alright, that's fair. My Canadian tongue is slipping in there. I slipped at my Canadian tongue. Touge! Touge, King of Spirits 2! Well, what does Touge mean? Holy goddamn. You lose again! Go to hell! Power Slave Exhumed on PS1. Planning to play it on DOS so that I can listen to those sweet ad-lib Sound Blaster MIDI sounds. You know what's up. Jesse, you know what's up. That's kind of like the invasion of Egypt. Blah, 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 blah. Serious jazz. The Touge, King of Spooge. Leave it to Young Street to come in here and be mature. Welcome in, Sir Musty. I know we made a lot of changes, Musty. Guys, I know it... Why'd he do that whole thing last week where he said he's retiring the space station if he's still at the space station? Because mostly I just had to retire mentally from the space station. It was hard. Hard thing to do. Because I like the space station. The space station also keeps me in check with the show. Without the space station, I'm off the rails. I'm off the rails now. I'm actually off the chain. But the reason we had to do that is because I just couldn't be myself anymore. I was too busy being the host of a show. And that's not what you want to do sometimes. Sometimes you just want to be a normal person streaming so that you can do whatever you want, whenever you want. You don't have to be entertaining all the time or trying to be entertaining. So you guys get the rawest Radd ever. You guys get the least entertaining Radd of all time. Let's see what score they give Lomu. Man, 91. They were way on board with this. A good host, nonetheless. Hey, thanks for that. I appreciate that. Well, that's the thing. I know how to dink around with a video game. You just got to get me in front of the video games. But yeah, the moving parts, they were killing me. They were killing me, Musty. All the moving parts. And believe me, no one wanted the moving parts more than me. As evidenced by the steep decline in viewership over the last 4 years. But I stuck with it all the way until it's like, I am the only one in here right now. Why am I getting out of my mind? I prefer you on a CD. Well, we'll definitely get back to being silly, but yeah, for a while, with me. Your photo here. This Independence Day game was crap, but you know what might not be crap? Actua Soccer Club Edition. You know why? Because it's a Sega exclusive. At least I think it was. Yep, you can tell the summer's on its way because the steady stream of soccer titles that are being rolled out. The latest of which is Gremlins Actua Soccer Club Edition. Actua Soccer Club Edition. But is it good enough to beat WWS on its own game? In its own game? At its own game? Well, what the hell is WWS? Football fans are well catered for on the Saturn. Although, if truth be known, there's only one essential purchase, which is Sega's wholesome Worldwide Soccer 97. That must be WWS. Alright, how will it fare with the inevitable deluge of soccer sims likely to arrive later, just in time for the World Cup? Should we play Actua Soccer Room? Panzer Dragoon's another really good sounding game. Oh, we don't play good games here. Gravedigger, we play whatever the magazine tells us to play, and sometimes it tells us to play some really awful games. As evidenced here, Actua Soccer is on my list. It was actually on my list. And we don't have to play it. You guys are tapped out on sports games. But up next would be... we have some good ones. Maybe I'll save Actua Soccer. We did play a soccer game last stream. More soccer games. This Crow City of Angels is a real treat. We're not going to play it. It's too stupid. I've already played it. I've played 1,400 games on the show. I've played them all. But that one is a... This is when they were trying to mix fighting games with, like Tekken and Resident Evil. They're like, these are two that will go together like chocolate and peanut butter. www.frickinaround.com. Radd's new website. Someone was trying to snipe me for the URL. I had to go fight him in real life. True story. Alright, maybe we'll close up that magazine and move on to the next one. That's a lot of games! That's what 5 years will get you on this space station. That many games. Look how slouched I am. It was Dan, wasn't it? Yes. Alright, next one up, we'll check out this magazine. And finally, Sakura. You want to hang out with Sakura when you could hang out with Chun-Li. Alright, let's go to the start of the magazine. This is January 1998 now we're glancing at, everyone. We're skipping ahead a bit. Winter Wonderland. Oh man, these are such good games. Worldwide Soccer, yeah. It had to be. I would have no idea about that, though. Apparently England is just covered with zits because they have non-stop zit advertisements in their magazines. Alright, what is this? Burning Rangers? I wouldn't mind checking that out again. No, that's not Burning Rangers. And you won! You won a giant box of Twix. That's a nice wholesome award. 14-year-old Alex Lang from Birmingham proved his nimble finger could be in the 1997 Twix Junior Game Player of the Year. That is awesome. Come on, hit me. Hit me, hit me, hit me. Check this out. House of the Dead had red blood at first. I think by the time it got released, they switched it to green. They didn't have the balls for it. See the checker pattern on the blood still? So that it looks like blood mist when you're playing the game. And they had to go all green by the end. Just too goddamn gory. Look how gory it would have been. But we have some games in particular that I wanted to check out, and one of them was actually this one. When it comes to super smooth, action-packed 2D beat-em-ups, who do you think of? Capcom? Definitely. SNK? Maybe. But Sunsoft? Matt Yeo takes a look at the game that could change all that. A Sunsoft beat-em-up on the Sega Saturn called Astra Superstars. This is one that I guarantee is not normal. And why do they call fighting games beat-em-ups in England? You guys out of your mind? This is not how we do this.
So many people all around. So many games we have to play.
Alright, let's get the box art. I want to play this game. This was actually one that caught my eye. Seems just weird enough. A Sunsoft fighting game for the Sega Saturn, Japan. Could be red hot. Oh. Burning Rangers is an okay game. Yeah, I played it. I did actually play that one on my show before, but I didn't realize it was so revered. A lot of people consider it to be like one of the better Sega Saturn games. But what we did not play... So, just for some context, I used to do a show on Sunday night where I would pick a month from the past and play as many games from that month as I could. And so I started in January 1995, did all the way to 2001. And so I've played most of those games in that format. So I would read through GamePro magazine, and whenever GamePro magazine would talk about a game, I would check it out on the show. We did that for a long time, but we haven't done that in a long time, and we probably can't keep up doing that because it's just too ridiculous. So what we do instead now is we just randomly play games and fill out the archive. Now, there's no magazine that I know of that's talked about this game until now. That is outrageous. Let's see if he's in the shot. No, he's not even in the shot, damn it. Ah. What about now? Are you in the shot now, sir? No, he's still not in the shot. No matter what I do. Sloppy. I'm sloppa to propa. Alright, so that shrinks it down. And shrinky dinks it down a bit. I just want this thing to line up properly, but there's no way to know if it's lining up until you've put it in there. This is Radd regular incarnate. Alright, beat 'em ups is not fighting games, but both genres are cousins. Hack and slash is also not beat 'em ups. Yeah, what's a good example? What would you say is a quintessential hack and slash? I don't actually know if hack and slash and beat 'em ups to me are the same thing. But now I'm confused. Is that like a beat 'em up where you have weapons? Or like Strider would be a hack and slash? Ninja Gaiden, hack and slash? Alright. I think we're onto something here. I mean, look at that hot Sega Saturn Japan font. Whoa. That is red hot. Diablo's a hack and slash? Okay, I'm way off then. What the hell? I would consider that a point and click. So point and click is then only where it's adventure games and not actual combat happening? I think we know who we're gonna be. Man, we're getting just a quadruple, quintuple dose of Japan with this game. She does have the high waist, so we will probably have to go with her. Radd new racing series is called Totally Tugular. I'm tuging out of my mind. This is a weird color palette. This is very pastel or light looking. Japan can't help but add storyline to every game they're playing. Hold on a goddamn second. There we go. That feels better. And I'm putting on a clinic here. Is this guy, is he even in the game? Did I accidentally plug in controller 2? Okay, yep. He wants it. He's still in there. Diablo is click and pick, hack and slash. So both, I've never heard click and pick before. Golden Axe is hack and slash. We see people call it beat 'em up. Okay, so we got... Wait, so how can it be a hack and slash? Diablo, how can it be a hack and slash if Golden Axe is also a hack and slash? They're completely different. You might be right, I have no idea either way. This is outrageous. This is outrageous combat. Man, Marvel vs. Capcom's got nothing on this. Coco's going down. Down to Pound Town. Let us pray. Oh my god, there's a block button. I've noticed Saturn does that a lot. The Neo Geo style zoom in and out. I like that. It's a very nostalgic feature. Uh-oh. What the hell did I get hit with there? I can't be stopped. Because there's different types of hack and slash. Wow, this is much more complicated than I would have initially thought. We're gonna fall in love, the two of us. Alright, who hit who there? Hey, you gotta want it, girl. Dude, it's like I'm just born to play this game, you know? 6-hit combos? Not even know what I'm doing? Oh, dear lord. Arrow to the face. Now this is happening. Ah! A giant meteor hit me in the back of the head. That is officially the 4th time I shot her right in the face with an arrow, though. 4th time I smashed her face with an iron. I meant click and point, not click and pick. Alright. Okay, click and point I've heard. Click and pick. It's a click and pick. You pick where you want to click. Alright, Sakamoto, you don't know who you're dealing with here. This is Marin the Maniac we're talking about. With a full S meter. Ah, you blew it, Marin. Oh, here we go. Big attacks. Ooh! You guys know how you do all the secret moves in this game? You lay your thumb across all 4 buttons, and you do dragon fireball motions over and over again. That is how you get 11-hit combos, everyone. Uh-oh. Oh. Come on, girl. Give him the business. Full damage. Oh, I can't do it with a rank C. That's not gonna cut it. Lock it up, Johnny. Man, this is actually a surprisingly good game. There we go. Stella. I'm punching Stella's lights out. Alright, let's get it up to rank S. Tino! If only I could get up. Tino is like just permanently living in rank S. That is a fact, Johnny. Damn it. Damn it, I can't even get my meter any higher before killing her. Just Tino sliding by to check out all that boobage. There's quite a lot of boobage on the screen right now. Here we go. Come on, girl. Unleash the beast. Oh, she stole it from me. Damn it. I got the bum bounce move too. Man, am I gonna 1/4 this game? Fighting game natural over here. Cupu. Wow, that is weird looking. I must have said something really offensive to him. Nice. Alright, you whiffed the arrow, girl. Believe it or not, it does actually make some sense when you're playing this game. I don't think it looks like it makes sense, but playing the game makes some semblance of sanity. Or has some semblance of sanity. No, 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 no. Alright, I took that one all the way in the face. Oh. Just Ken strats. Put him in the corner and don't let him move. I have to fight Santa's tiniest little elf. Dear Murphy, you are an elf, I think. Uh-oh, she's tiny. Her hitbox is hard to read. Good lord. God, I chose incorrectly when I picked my main. Frick. Yeah. What? She was dizzy and she still got me. There we go. Brought it back. God, son of a bee. Hey, get in here. Frisco pinball. Dude, were you playing some pinball on stream tonight? Because that is awesome. Hold on. I'm just in the middle of a fight for my very survival right now against Rouge, the little Santa Claus helper. Oh, this is bad. Oh, we got away. Nice. All right, yeah, what were you up to tonight? Good luck, he says. All right, well, I'll give you the big SO. In the middle of this fight. She's gonna win, too. I'm trying to 1cc this completely ridiculous Saturn fighting game. On my first try. Uh-oh, that's gonna cost you Tinkerbell. No matter what I do, she always gets the drop on me. Up. Trying speedruns on old DOS games. Number munchers. Number munchers. Well, your grade 1 teacher will be very proud of you. Alright, she got the best of me, everyone. Alright, well, let's see what you were up to. Official. Why did I get to move? Did I beat her? That doesn't make any sense. I shouldn't have beat her. Just playing good old-fashioned retro on the DOS. That's cool. Quick mats. Yeah, you gotta be fast on your feet if you want to start speedrunning number munches. Does it get crazy at the end? Do they eventually start doing fractions and quadrilaterals or polynomials? Alright, kid, get your protractor out. We're gonna need you to quickly crunch some numbers here. Ah, God, mother of F. As long as you're not Rouge, the little a-hole. Ratty Boy's got the advantage. No, 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 no. He brought it back. It gets wild trying to do numbers must equal or greater than. Prime numbers and factors are fine. Well, it depends how high up do they get with the prime numbers. Yeah, you can do like the first 9 prime numbers, no problem. But then you start getting to like the 100th prime number. I don't even know if they know what that is. Alright, I'm getting beat senseless here. Not like that, Ratty Boy. Ah, that'll cost you. That's still close. We're in striking distance. Oh my God! There's some games that games I just can't ever find working ROMs for them, like WWF In Your House on Saturn for PS or PS1. You can't find a working ROM for that? That seems weird. Alrighty! Oh my God, this is a terrible, terrible end to this. Ah, for pizza. Alright, lurk it up. Thanks for popping in, Frisco. Thanks for bringing the rascals in. If they're sticking around, we'll give them a good home, don't you worry. There we go, beat his ass. Smacked it senseless. Alright, shot the wrong way, Ratty. This guy's got silly moves. Oh, he's bringing it back pretty hard here. He got the big dog. He cut the big dog down at his prime. Alright, gonna lurk now. Good luck on the 1C. It wasn't meant to be a 1C. I don't even know what the hell happened there. We're just randomly playing Saturn games tonight. And we're using a magazine, just roughly tell me what games are out there. And this was the one that the magazine told me about. Astra Superstars. Bound. Huh. Let's get some regular tunes going here. Alright, that was a Sunsoft fighting game, everyone. Very strange. You know what I wouldn't mind doing one of these days is doing some pinball games on stream. You know, I'm noticing Frisco pinball. Pinball's actually got a really good homebrew emulation community. Not for pinball machines that don't exist, but the people that are archiving the machines. Unbelievable what they've been doing. Yes, all the ROMs are broken and don't work or were too glitchy to play. Well, that seems weird. Ah! Got him, Johnny. Well, let's see. You said it was WWF In Your House for the Saturn and PS1. Well, I've played every wrestling game that's ever come out on my show. 1,400 games. A lot of them ended up being wrestling games. Let's see if I played it. We played it on PlayStation 1 in the 1996 episode of my show from about 4 years ago. Right next to Crow City of Angels, Turok. This is a pretty ridiculous episode. I'll hit you up with this old archive if you ever want to check it out. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th game in on this old archive. Great digger. Wrestling games are rough though, man. We do have a wrestling game that I would like to play on this episode, which is why I'm not gonna dive right into it just yet. And here we are here. All Japan Pro Wrestling, which was actually not titled this at the end of the day. It was titled Zen Nihon Pro Wrestle featuring Virtua. Now they were saying this is like the greatest wrestling game. The title's huge, the men are huge, their stomachs are huge, and their fighting pants are quite frankly gigantic. I don't know what this means. But will All Japan Pro Wrestling feature Virtua be equally impressive? Let's be honest here. All wrestling games in the history of the world have been rubbish. These guys are hot takes. That's a fact. And all body slam and figure 8 leg lock. Anyone who says any different, man, the English were out of their mind. Dumper needs big fighting pants. Yeah, how are you supposed to fit a big dumper inside small fighting pants? They gotta be huge. Anyways, let's check this out, everyone. It's too stupid not to. It ended up being called Zen Nihon. I just like that it says featuring Virtua. I bet you Wolf is in this game. That's why I think they say that. Featuring. No, I guess I'm gonna have to do it raw dog. There it is. I don't know if you can see it up there in the chat. Great digger. Maybe I'll pop it in here. Boom, boom. Can you see that, or does it immediately kill the link? Because it might kill the link on YouTube automatically just by virtue of the fact that it is a link. So what if I do this? HTTPS space. And that's the one. That's an old episode, though. It's like 4 years old. Yo, Raddy back in the hot seat yet. Team base. I just don't have anything else. If I weren't in the hot seat, technically hot seat, it would just be me sitting in a black screen right now. I don't have any graphics. So we are visually still at the space station, but there's really nothing. There's no moving parts. What I really had to do is decouple myself from the moving parts on the show. You know, like having to actually do the upkeep of the show, everything to do with the show, because it was actually mentally just blocking me from being a normal person on stream. And I think that's where we gotta go. We gotta be more normal going forward. Good times abound, obviously, but normal. I don't know what, it was just me. It wasn't like anything else going on. That's just, when you do a show on a green screen in kayfabe for 5 years, it does mess with your mind. Your mind is not, it's not functioning properly. So I need to redo my whole portfolio to TM Base. Like, I gotta remove all the funniness and all the bits of the show from my, like, music portfolio. It doesn't make any sense. I thought that people would appreciate, like, look at how intricate everything is. I think they just go, like, look at what an idiot this guy is. Ah. So we need to come up with some non-show related content for my show. So we might actually do music streams this week instead of my beloved Stellar Blade, but I might play it offline. I might play it offline and just grind a bit, 'cause there's still another Monokini that I have not acquired, and I can't live with that. I was blown away when Anarxic said, like, you're just playing it, you know, to be silly, right? Because of the TNA. Oh no, it's actually, like, one of the best games I've ever played. In terms of, like, just respecting a gamer and their time, one of the best I've ever played. The TNA is more of a, like, it's a fun aspect of the game, because no other game lets you do that. No other game lets you do what Stellar Blade was doing, because they'll, show the side of a lady's hip? No. No! We won't do that, don't worry. Stellar Blade's like, well, oh, we'll do it. We'll go as far in that direction as you will technically allow us. Alright, we need to play this, what's it called? Nihon... It was called... Hold on, Itchy Nipple was what it was called. Zen Nihon Pro Wrestle featuring Virtua is the name of the game we're about to play. We still need the box art, but we'll get there. Yeah, the other thing was the urge to be entertaining at all times, Team Base. It was like taking its toll on me too. So there's been a lot more dead air on this episode. You know, I just can't. I can't put that. God dang, that's sharp looking. I can't put that onus on myself anymore. Not to mention, no one asked for that. No one did ask for any of it. I was the one asking for all of it, right down to the bitter end. All right, let's get the box art for this game. Damn, this game has a pretty... And it does have wolf in it. Nice. Well, you might have to be wolf. That sounds awesome. And it has Jeffrey in it as well. This is fascinating. All right, let's go over here. Boom. I think the guy in the background on the left is also a professional wrestler also, so this might actually have real wrestlers in it. Alright, let's see if it lines up. I can live with that. I can live with that if you guys can. Although it was pretty damn quiet. Is RetroArch just deadly quiet? Oh man, this whole time it's been deadly quiet. Penis. Jack this one up to 75. Oh, all the directions are in Japanese. That doesn't bode well for me, everybody. Alright, the C button does something. We don't know what yet. Doesn't really matter. Every wrestling game is about the same. Featuring mode? Let's see what featuring mode is. And then quickly get out of featuring mode because I probably don't want to be in it. Mother F. Damn it. The greatest challenge of all import game players. What is that? Every one of the characters? And you get this guy. A leopard this, what is it? Tiger striped maniac. Activate chat. Please enable channels here. Somehow my chat got fricked up. Can I just refresh it? Would that also help? I was promised big fighting pants. Where are they? Well, you got tiger stripe pants. Will that be okay? Let's speed this forward. Alright, anyone on YouTube, if you guys are still there, give me just one little thing in the chat. Let me see if you're actually still there, because I had to refresh my chat. I don't even know if you guys are seeing me. I've gone offline. Oh, for the love of Pete. Where's the option for giant wrestling pants? I hear you back there, you rascal. What's up? I fed you before I started. Oh, mother of frick. Just get me in there. I might be picking my moves. Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, you guys are showing up on the big board. Are we going to get in? I don't know. Featuring mode was probably not the right call. I thought it might have just shown a bunch of pants or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Alright, let's back it out. Featuring mode was a bust. Big surprise. And here's the biggest wrestling pants you've ever seen, Johnny. There's Wolf and there's Jeffrey. That is awesome. Now, these are real dudes. Is that Jesse Ventura? No, that's not. Alright, we'll be Wolf. Featuring Virtua. This is funny. Alright, well, if the pants aren't huge, Johnny, I'll turn it off. Don't worry. Where else would you guys get this, damn it? So for those that don't know, Wolf is actually from Virtua Fighter. So this is an actual wrestling game with real wrestlers, and they put in a character from Sega's wrestling game. That's a bold move. Airing out the place after dropping a mega flatulence super bomb. Speaking of smells, man, there's the people with the cologne these days. It's getting out of control. We were outside today in the wind, and this dude was in line like 5 feet in front of us, and it was like he was blasting me in the face with like a fan that had nothing but cologne blowing out of it. Ah. And I couldn't imagine. What are you supposed to drive in the car with that guy? What if you had to be in the room with him? What if you're his wife or something? That's unbelievable. All right. Let's get in there. Raddy's got the bloodlust. All right. Acing it right off the bat. Oh, no. Here we go. Oh! There we go, Ratty boy. Holy goddamn, I'm mangling him in front of all his friends and family. Reversal! Ah, he got me with that one. No, I got him. That's how you know it's a good wrestling game, when you can't tell if you're the one that just got hurt or if he is. You don't know who the hell you're dealing with. You're in the big leagues now. Blue underwear man. Oh my god. It's a good game where you can just spam the controller and you get to do whatever you want. Uh-oh, now he's got me in his sights. Ah, knee in the face. There's no NWO Revenge on N64, but it looks pretty sweet. Yeah, it's getting the job done. Is that a legal maneuver? Get him, Wolf! I'm killing the man. Akiyama. Akiyama. Guys, you're dealing with this wolf here. Uh-oh. Akiyama brought the thunder on that one. Now he's in big trouble. And he's giving me that like 5 times in a row. Again. Okay, make it 4 times in a row. Or 6 times in a row. Holy frickin' lord. What a fall from grace. Wolf! No. There you go. How do you like it, Akiyama? Oh, that's the kill shot. All right, and the button to pin him is... All right, no. I dropped him on his head from 6 feet in the air. Reverse it again, damn it. Alright, put him out of his misery. Penis! Guy's got 0 health, how's he reversing anything? There we go. Alright, down and out. I don't know how wrestling goes in Japan, but this kind of crap wouldn't fly in the WWF. Oh, reverse the reversal. There's your golden boy, Akiyama. Dead. Just twisted his neck around. Break. What? How is he still alive? I have one of those and some of these. There you go. You remember that combo from the game? There you go. You're not touching the ropes anymore, dickhead. Come on, let me be a big man in front of my viewers.
投げた後頭部を思いっきり叩きつけたカウント3これは
ボンボンボンボンボンボンボンボン Oh, we got the W all right. It's one and done, in and out. I don't need any more than that. You gotta quit while you're ahead, Radd. As far as wrestling game goes, that I don't know exactly what. Johnny, also one of those. That one goes down pretty smooth. All right. That guy is really tough. Face orange, biting nails. Face blue, smiling. I don't get the emotes over on here for some reason. That's what I get instead. Sweet. All right. Well, I'm running out of games here, everyone. Not that I'm running out of time, frankly. Sorry, the opposite of what I just said. There's one thing I wouldn't mind playing. We actually played that last week. A basketball game released by Sega. Do you think that they had the... Oh, you guys can't read it. Do you think they had the balls to make a basketball game have slap bass in it? Tip taint? These are questions that I lay awake at night thinking about. We might have to check this out just because it is actually a Sega exclusive game, and it's just called NBA Action 98. Listen to what this British reviewer. This is how he talks about the game. There's only one sport less exciting than cricket and baseball, and that's the one Sega are trying to sell us this Christmas. Basketball. Holy smoke. But hold on a second. This game actually looks pretty good. Man, this guy hates non-UK sports. Slap bass is gonna slap bass. Sega's mantra. Maybe. We have to know. I have to know if this game has the balls to put slap bass in this. It says it's 10 players as well. You guys see that? So yeah, the Sega Saturn, I thought Saturn Bomberman was the only one that allowed you to do that, but this one also lets you have 10 players. That would have been actually pretty awesome to have every player on the court in the screen, like, or in the same room playing local co-op. Or not co-op, whatever you call it, couch co-op. Hard to believe this NBA action game is a must-have basketball game. It says top 5 basketball players everyone's heard of: Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Charlie Barkley, and they spelled it stupidly. And Dave Robinson. That's not how they spell any of those. It's David Robinson. We kind of got to check this out. How could we not check this out? Yeah, that's hot. Yeah, that's hot. That's happening. That's happening right now, everyone. NBA action coming out. Wait, what kind of action? NBA action. Kobe's on the cover. Interesting. Didn't know Kobe was around at this time. R.I.P. We haven't officially played a single basketball game on the Sega Saturn, so if we can get one that's a Sega exclusive, I think we're honor bound and duty bound to do so.
So many games we have to play. Ready boy is streaming games today.
Only the hits tonight, everyone.
Ready boy daily stream modern games like stellar play. Retro games like on the Sega Saturn. Ready boy is streaming games today.
See if it lines up. No, not even close. What the hell's going on here? Is it not in there? Oh, it's not down there yet. Alright, that's a little better. Nowhere near. It's exactly where the other ones are. What if I did that? Does that change it? I have no idea what their problem is. If I put it over here, does it disappear? Alright, at least I know if I move it over there. So I have to literally shove it over here for it to even Is that what you want? Why do you want it like that, game? Why don't I do this? Game box art. There. That should actually keep it where it's supposed to be. Alright, we need to make it a little bigger. I know this is the most riveting part of the show, everyone, but it's all I have left. Alright. Slap base is gonna slap base, and if all goes wrong, there's no slap base. We can always shoot hoops in the city. Shooting in the city. You know, that's one I haven't played since we did the Sega Saturn thing. Sonic R. Thanks, I'm hungry again. What, oh, hold on. Borg is saying, right, I've had dinner. Got my can of Pepsi Max, and you got Pepsi Max in your neck of the woods. Is that the caffeine-free one? And got a bag of sour cream and chives, potato chips. You're living it up. I'm jealous. I don't have any chips at my house. I'm gonna have to have a salad when I'm done. Although I do like salads. It's not the same. Alright, NBA Action. NBA Action 98 coming at you. You came in just in time, Borg. It's New Zealand's favorite sport. Basketball. Actually, do you guys play a lot of basketball in New Zealand? I bet you do. I bet you every street corner has a ton of basketball nets on it, just like here in Canada. There's at no minimum of basketball nets. At any given time, every street corner has at least 12 basketball nets up. And where are all these Canadian basketball players? Nowhere! My flatmate cooked roast chicken, rice, and veggies for dinner. Damn, you got hooked up. You're eating chips instead? Sometimes I spoil my dinner before I eat the healthy thing. No to the basketball. No one's playing basketball over in New Zealand. Lithuania is crazy about basketball, apparently. I bet, yeah, so shooting hoops in Lithuania. Come on! Man, we play NBA Action 98 all the time here in Lithuania. And we have the best lithium batteries you've ever seen. Fact. Alright, let's see how Sega could handle hot NBA action. Not the slap bass that I promised all of us. They just went with techno. What the hell's wrong with you guys? Well, with hot guitar action. This turned down again. Why is it so quiet? As loud as we can get it. Holy Lord, look at the Bulls. Is this still Michael Jordan era Bulls? 98? We got the Vancouver Grizzlies. Alright. Not one of the hotter teams. Alright, well, since they won't let me be anything else. Lots of skateboarding, though. Oh, interesting. Skateboarding, big in New Zealand. Boom, down, boom, 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 boom. Sting my eyeballs.
Chicago, Illinois, the Windy City, where the visiting Vancouver Grizzlies have come to take on your Chicago Bulls. Here are the lineups for this evening's preseason game. Starting for the Vancouver Grizzlies.
Big Country Reeves.
Point guard, number 33, Antonio Daniels.
This is like his theme song.
At shooting guard, number 1, Anthony Peeler.
Where's Big Country Reeves? I'm not going anywhere until I see Big Country Reeves.
At small forward, number 3, Sharif Abdur-Rahim.
Sharif.
At power forward, number 10, Otis Thorpe.
No one likes you, Otis. These aren't the biggest basketball pants I've ever seen.
At center, number 50, Ryan Reed.
Yeah! Big Country! It wasn't very good. He looked just like Bill Clinton, dude. I don't even know who's on my team. I'm the Bulls. I didn't even look at my own team. All right, now we have to painfully figure out what the buttons are. Damn it, a little late on that one, dude. Right. Yeah, well, I'm not even pushing the button. The computer did that.
For charging. That's his first.
Right now it's 1:20. If you're talking to me, bummer. Read the chips. That means some cookies and cream, ice cream, and it would have some chips, but I don't have any right now. I have some barbecue chips upstairs. I have like 4 left in the bag. I'll have to make use of those. And just look at the verts we have here, everyone. It's absolutely stunning.
Turnover.
Oh, big time turnover. Dennis Rodman for 3. None of the buttons do anything, Rodman.
Grizzlies.
Go to hell, Rodman.
Bulls.
Holy freaking lord, are you guys seen my out of control skills?
Thorpe commits the foul. That's his first.
You're dead man, Thorpe.
Pippen at the line for 2.
In.
No.
Bricked it.
Good.
Pippen, you gotta want it, buddy. Swish.
It's
Swish LA.
good.
I don't know which button is turbo. Oh, we found it. Yeah, Pippen. Coach, Pippen's all over me. Pippi Longstocken's all over me. Big Country wants a piece of the Pipster?
Running down.
What? He's not shooting threes. What kind of weirdo?
Cross court pass.
Spinorama. Rodman for 2 from really far away. Upsies.
He got caught with his hand.
Rodman touching people in the testicles again. Christchurch, New Zealand here, Monday here, Arkansas, USA. That time's there 2:20, so you're you're in West Coast time. No, West Coast, you're East Coast time. Rodman, stop running over there and just get Big Country by the penis.
Puts it up and scores. And the score, the Vancouver Grizzlies 4.
We gotta dunk it. We gotta jam it up.
3.
Jam City. Dunk City.
Thorpe called for the foul.
Thorpe, I told you, buddy.
In the lane too long, 3-second violation.
And there goes Rodman playing touch butt again.
He got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
He really did. And he refuses to let go. Come on, coach. Whatever it takes to win the game.
Peeler. For charging.
He was charging. He was in the middle of a dunk. All right, well, whatever.
Jump shot. Ball out of bounds to the Grizzlies.
Oopsie doops. Absence of slap base and big basket pants is ruining it for me.
Stolen.
Oh, dear lordy. Well, we got to dunk it up. If I'm not dunking up,
He fires a 2.
I'll leave it to the white guy to just
Misses
brick
the
that shot. I got the ball finally.
For the alley-oop.
Come on, guys. Pippi Longstocking wants a goddamn point. Oh, wait. Guard has got to be MJ. Let's just be guard. I was wondering why his name was guard.
Puts it up. No good.
Guard doesn't really... Not really bringing the thunder today, guard. Shooting it from directly under the net.
He got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. That's his first.
No foul, though, because he only grabbed one of the testicles, not both.
He got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Reaching in. Am I allowed to stand here?
Pippen Pippin commits the foul.
Holy, they're just gonna cancel this game. We've had so many fouls.
Robinson at
Mr.
the
Borg,
line
most definitely my
for
dream to move to the Philippines and find a very brave Filipino woman who'd marry me and travel across vacation in very few countries.
Good.
I think you'll have that. That dream will come to fruition.
Kukoc for 3.
Kukoc losing his mind. And guard, leave it to guard. Oh, it's Harper.
Harper keeps it alive.
Well, we'll finish this period out. Okay, shoot.
That's his first.
It's gonna be an air ball.
At the line for 1. No good. Jump shot.
Dump shot.
Oh, good. The rebound is off to Longley.
And Pippin for a slam dunk from... No, this is an NBA jam.
Dribble drive. Lay it up and in.
Dump it out, long and low. Whoa!
That's short. Ball out of bounds to the Grizzlies.
Mother of frick. See what this looks like without the shader on. Ooh. Looks like I'm playing a DOS game.
Longley commits the foul. That's his first. Roger.
Call NZ God's own backyard. These guys are playing basketball for the... Yeah, this is accurate. You're role-playing for real. One day or two, Arkansas, South Island, best scenery. If you ever make it here.
It's good.
I bet you it does. New Zealand's got some nice... New Zealand is where they filmed a lot of Lord of the Rings, right? Not that that's all that the country's made out of, but... Alright, did they send guard home or what?
He puts it up for 3.
Bricked it again. Every button you push in this game does the opposite of what you're hoping it does.
He scores it. And the score, the Vancouver Grizzlies 13, the Chicago Bulls 5. Jump shot. Great
Jump shot.
play.
Got it.
Daniel into the front court. He got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Kukoc playing touch putt.
At the line for 2.
A huge mountain range you see in Lord of the Rings can be seen from my bedroom window. Goddamn. You ever just wake up, look out at that mountain range and go, "Fly, you fool." Or do you ever just, oh, Jesus Christ, Brown. What a horrible shot. He did it twice. Coach is going to have a field day with him. Or you just look at that mountain range and say, "Keep it secret. Keep it safe."
Daniel all alone. Daniel misses the shot. The rebound is off to Cappy. Brown for 2.
It's actually a basketball game that you can't cheese dink. Oopsies.
Cross court pass.
It helps if you turn around and look at the guy you're defending.
Slam dunk.
Slam, dump it out. They must have sent guard home. Like, I can't find my way in. I know I'm not playing very well, but
Puts it up.
from behind the net again. Chicago Bulls is my most favorite team when it comes to basketball. And how could you not like them? They had such a good run in the 90s. I don't know how they're doing these days. All right, now that is a spanking, everyone.
At the end of the first
Well,
period, the Vancouver Grizzlies.
I like to do my due diligence, and so that's why we played that. For better or worse. It turns out Sega did not know how to accurately Sega-fy basketball games. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to us.
It's time, look at the sign. Take it from red, you'll be glad.
All right, what else we got? Oh, once again.
Get extra stairs. You did it, you're a man. Welcome to Radland. Sundays at 7:30, Radland. Clean, immature humor that's never dirty. Radland. Playing red.
Oh my.
Modern games. Radland. Your Sunday nights will never be the same. Watch out. You've got an a-hole behind you. His name is Dan, and he has a distinct smell of human cosmic powers, but he doesn't take showers. He lives in the Jeffries tubes. But don't worry, dudes, we've got Fred the man, couples on our side. Of this we can obey.
All right, last magazine of the night.
Radland,
No one, Baklava, no one went harder on this show, on this stream than, no one went harder on their stream than me. Just the amount of ridiculousness.
Radland,
I would have to write these lyrics like 40 minutes before the show.
again. Radland, your Sunday nights will never
Now check it out, everyone. See? Eventually they went with green gore instead of red gore. What a letdown. Baseline too. World League Soccer. Oh, yeah, there is a lot of soccer games. Wipeout, so you can see how bad it is. No, Wipeout always gets me canceled because the music in the game is copyrighted. Elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough. Any particular game you're elbow coughing about? Ooh, Atari's greatest hits. Now, why would we even cover that? Tempted to play that Power Drift game. Although, you know what I would like? There's 2 games on the list that I haven't been able to play yet. And I want to see if they're in this magazine, because then it would make more sense. Look at the sign!
Take it from Radd.
You big lad!
Nipple hairs. Get extra stairs. You did it. You're
Breaking
a
down the
man.
borders. No, that's not the one.
Radland. Sundays at 7:30. Radland. Clean immature humor that's never dirty. Radland. Playing retro and modern games. Radland. Your Sunday nights will never be the same. Watch out.
Well, that is Burning Rangers.
Got any hole behind you.
I wonder if I just ended on Burning Rangers.
And he has a distinct smell of human poo. He's got cosmic powers, but he doesn't take showers. He lives in the Jeffries tubes, but don't worry, dudes. We got Fred the man couples on our side. Of this we can't abide. Radland. Sundays at 7:30.
Damn it, the one I'm looking for isn't there.
Radland. Clean immature humor.
Ah, I've always wanted to check out Grandia. It's not gonna happen tonight either.
Modern games.
Just listen to the Namachuke Johnny and the Club remix again the other day. Still a banger. Yeah, it just puts a smile on your face, right? How could it not? It's just too stupid. See, look. It's under Amiga developer by the Bitmap Brothers. Which game are we talking about? Wipeout? That's a hot jam. All right, they're not showing it, so I'm gonna have to just play it on my own because I wanted. Grandia is a very good game. Yeah, some people consider it the best RPG of all time. All right, well, the hell with it. I want to play Strikers 1945. Strikers 1945 1 or 2. We'll just play 2, why not? And we'll end the stream on a real banger. Did I just see Croc on the Saturn there? You did. Something about Croc that caught your eye there? Johnny, was that one you have any history with? Spirit Raisin, get the hell in here. You mustn't eat this raisin, for this is the Spirit Raisin. Welcome in. Recently played the remastered version for nostalgia. It's not very good. No, I wouldn't think it is. Is it fully 3D at least, or is it like Bug 2, where it's like we're on a path, very narrow path, or Crash Bandicoot. A narrow path. Open world we can't afford. Our system can't handle that. Holds breath, because you said a real banger. Well, here we go. I want Borg to compare this to any of the shmups on the Amiga. Controls are slightly improved, but the levels are very basic and simple. If it weren't the butt-ass end of the show, Johnny, you know I would lock that game up right now. You know damn well I would lock that game up. Well, we gotta end on one that I know is a banger. Or at least one that I played in the arcade once. I don't know, I think this is the one I played in the arcade. And it's a Sega Saturn, and we haven't played a single shmup on this episode, and I can't live with that. Alright, it's stretched out to hell, but I think that'll do. To me, Final Fantasy VII, the OG version, is the best RPG ever, but Grandia is up there. I've always wanted to check it out. For me, I think the best RPG ever, like JRPG, would be Xenogears. Man, I really liked me some Xenogears. Did you ever play the Jurassic Park arcade? I played it in arcade. Is there a Jurassic Park arcade on the Sega Saturn? Spirit Raisin? Actually, I don't know if I played. There was multiple ones in the arcade. I played a Jurassic Park arcade game around this era, but I don't know. You sit in there, and it was cool. Okay, that's probably the one I played. There was just a light gun game, right? But it was also gory, wasn't it? Like you were blowing dinosaurs' heads off, or they were splitting open, or something. I can't remember. I worked at an arcade one summer at an amusement park, and it was awesome. This game is loud as frick. I wonder why the hell some games are louder than others. This is Louise's. Put that one down to 40. Alright, let's compare this game to Agony, Borg. Yeah, I worked in an arcade that had Daytona USA in it, so all day you'd hear Daytona! I mean, we're talking about the big dogs here, Borg. This is Japan. Japan put its most insane lunatics into programming all this stuff and making all the music. And they had the support of the nation behind them. The Amiga was just like a ragtag group of commandos. Let's get in there. Let's tear them apart. Game over, meow! All right, original arcade. Arcade was left to right? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, so you can flip your screen? Oh, that's no good. Alright, we'll go original too. Why not? Alright, we'll be the default lightning plane. Banshee is greater than Agni. Okay. I don't know about that. Actually, this doesn't feel right at all. Gross. Because I turned it onto a mode where it moves the camera up and down a bit. That's not what we want. Exit to main menu. We'll just keep it steady. I don't feel like it's swimming around. Actually, you know what? You could still win this one, Borg, because I've never played this one. Damn it. We're still in that game mode. Alright, that's how we're doing it. Alright, here we go. Important question. Have you ever played Rampart with someone? Yes, I've done it with a whole group of people. Me and my moronic friends once did a whole Rampart tournament. Where if you lost, you had to take off your shirt. So everyone was like, it was like shirts and skins by the end. Oh, there goes my power move right off the start. Oopsie doops. Damn it. I'm losing the P, dudes. me that bomb back. Steal all their gold bars, Radd. That's a war crime. Damn it, give me the P. Got it. Wow, it didn't take long to get to the boss number 1. Oh man, the hitbox in this thing is way bigger than you'd think it would be. Wonder if the other buttons do anything. Ooh, dear lordy. Brr! Nice. That was level 1. I would play this as Borg. Alright, we got him finally, everyone. You should see Dodon Patchy as well, Borg. Another goddamn banger. It's the first Saturn game Borg hasn't hated to pieces yet. There's so many games like this on the Saturn too. Shmups were such a common thing on the Saturn. I choked. These tunes are ripping hot. Kinda is like Banshee, right? Even the same vibe. Oh yeah, we're finding our groove. Oh, come on, I had the penis. Oh, what the hell are you supposed to do there? Right, now they're bringing out the big guns. My Bush League tactics aren't working for me anymore. That is so hard to concentrate on. This is not going well for me. Only super smart Japanese kids can play this game. Penis! We mowed through our lives on that boss. I had a game plan there. It did not work out the way I was hoping. There we go. And they really ramped this up pretty quick. Tunes are just firing on all cylinders right now. Ah! I couldn't read the pattern. This game is just all over me. Ah, come on, this ship is humongous. Alright, we weren't going to make it out of that one alive. You see me choke there, but I still got through. Alright. Believe it or not, it's really easy compared to how the game is later on. You've played this one before? I've played this before, but I haven't beaten it yet. I played about only 10 Saturn games, and this is actually one of them. Have I finished Stellar Blade yet, says Spirit Raisin? No, Spirit Raisin, have you been coming in mostly for the Stellar Blade streams? We're going to do those during the daytimes. But Sunday night, usually I try and play as many games as I can. Tonight, it's been mostly Saturn games. But who knows what next Sunday's going to be. It'll be, I don't know, it could be Game Boy Advance for all I know, or it could be Xbox Original, GameCube, PlayStation 2. We got a lot that we can do. Or, I don't know. And it could be anything. I've really been enjoying Stellar Blade, and believe me, I wish I was playing it right now, but I just can't force all of my viewers to watch Stellar Blade for 2.5 weeks straight. Even though that's all I want to be playing. Thanks, Radd. Thanks to Radd, I know all the Saturn games to avoid. Lol. Alright. That's all of them, though. He wouldn't have. The hook is, though, he wouldn't have played any anyway. Although he did say he would play this. We got him on record. Wait. I can charge up my weapons? Does that change your mind, Borg? Wait, I could charge them up for a second, and now it's all gone again. You gotta kill enemies to charge up. Oh, God. And you know what, to be fair, I haven't been playing a lot of the so-called banger Saturn games. It's not what the stream's about. Playing good games, that's for chumps. I'll settle for obscure games. Penis! Oh my God, we're powered up now. There's a lot of carnage going on the screen right now. Who's scooting in here, getting out of their mind?
That'll play.
Spin the spots, you rascal. Good to see you. We're still at the space station, but Spin it, we've made some changes. Penis. I really appreciate you guys still. If you guys were locked into the space station, I know it's kind of a tough thing to make some changes like that. So if you guys don't have to keep subbing if it's not the content you prefer anymore. Just showing up, hanging out, that's all you guys need to do. But yeah, I appreciate every one of you rascals. Oh God, not like this. But yeah, I don't know, Spinda, if you saw the stream last week, but yeah, we made some changes. We're gonna retire the space station in that I have to retire the moving parts of the show. Good Lord. I have to retire the moving parts of the show. Because the show was basically unable to sustain itself at the rate it was going. And it's not burnout. I hate the idea of someone thinking, oh, Radd burned out after 5 years of doing more for the show than any other streamer that I know of, just to get out of your mind. Now he's burned out. No, it's not burned out. It's like I literally cannot proceed any further. Especially if I want to grow the channel. One of the hard things is I don't think the way I was doing my show before was even conducive to growing my channel, but it was the content I wanted to create. And so that was a hard lesson to kind of come to the realization of, oh, I guess that might have been a little detrimental. But it was the exact content I wanted to be making. So the other problem is I had to learn to stop being Radd the host, Radd the character, and just be Radd the regular dude. Which is very similar. It's not a lot of difference. Oh, God. Not a lot of difference between the two. But, yeah, it was also restricting. Like, I wasn't able to do what I wanted on the show or on my streams and in my spare time, and just how much time I was spending on the show. Oh, you could see it. You can see it lining up. Anyways, I don't know if you're here for that, but yeah, big changes happened. One day you're going to be a go Radd again. One day you're gonna go Radd again. Yeah, we'll get the space station going back, especially for like a special occasion or something. But and right now we are still at the space station. But that's just because I have nowhere else to go. Like my stream is completely dedicated to it. Like I'll give you an example. My website right now, if you go to radlandstudios.com and look at the splash screen video that's there, it's in the style of my show, and that made so much sense to me at the time to do it like that. Because I thought what I was doing was I was showcasing that I'm like multi-threat. Like I make the music and I make graphics. Like I do it all, and like I take pride in all the stuff I'm doing, and I make it entertaining as I can. Oh no, So I thought that would be a good thing for people to see, but I think what it ends up doing is just making me look unprofessional, which sucks because it's showing that I'm so much more dedicated than I have any reason to be. Oh god, not like this. So it was a tough thing. I had to basically like pry that host mentality out. Oh god. So that I can move forward again. But yeah, the host mentality's not gone. It's just like a talk show. Like if you think about the way my show used to be, pop culture refresher for the first hour, and then I play games. How in the frick is the algorithm supposed to even know what to do with that? Like, even Conan O'Brien doesn't have a talk show anymore. I'm the only one doing talk shows because I'm nostalgic for them, right? Also, I'm nostalgic for Tim and Eric. That was, like, a big part of my show. It's like, this is content I think most people probably find gross now. Not, like, gross out, but it makes you feel weird. Like, I don't know about that. Go, Ratty Boy! Yeah, we're not doing so hot on this continue. You're right, though. This game gets way harder, Gravedigger. The hitbox in this game is so deceptive. I want it to be like Dodonpachi, where you're... Alright, that one's my fault. Radd, you're not using your bombs enough. It's the start of the level. I shouldn't have to. Oh, dang. I don't know where those came from. Anyway, so yeah, that's why we're not doing the celebration screen, Spinda. I appreciate you guys getting out of your mind. But yeah, I need to make sure all the moving parts, like all the obligations that the show had, I need to like put them into check again before I bring them back. I'm not saying they'll never be back, but I just need to be completely unfettered. Ah, dang. A lot of those things blow up after you die. Ah, okay, well that makes sense. You could die, I guess, but I love those. I've just been dying nonstop. I mean, it smells like I died after I blow up. All right, I missed the chat 100%. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Very true. I've been on a lot of YouTube channels in there. I've been on a lot of YouTube channels there. They ever say anything to their audience, so I stopped going to those YouTube channels. I got bored with them. I really liked how you engage with your audience. A lot of people don't. Yeah, the thing is, the engagement part never gonna change. It was mostly like if you think about what I'm doing on the show, whenever something happens on the show, traditionally the way I would do it, it would run through the host Radd's protocol. Like all the things that I could scan to say would go through host Radd. And as it turned out, I'm always trying to make it, let's say, I'll use entertaining as a word, but I don't think that's the right word. But yes, I'm always trying to be entertaining. But as a result of that, if the numbers start dipping down where there's no people watching, and I'm like trying to be entertaining, but no one's in the chat, it suddenly makes me more phony than more real. So what I need to do is just say like entertaining. It doesn't matter anymore. It's got to disappear, so that I can go back to the kernel and build up like a new style. Because honestly, I'm sitting there trying to make a talk show in the style of Tim and Eric, which is at best a 15-year-old reference, and no one in the world wants that anymore except for me and most of the viewers on the show. Yeah, but it's really hard to cast a wide net out there and be like, come in, get out of your mind, everybody. When they're like, what's, I don't know, he had nipple hairs, there was some guy behind him named Dan, I don't know, like all the stuff that I had on the show was context that was required to enjoy some of the jokes. But I'll assure you, I'm very happy with the jokes. It's just too much context. Makes it hard for people to get into. All right, Radd the dad. Yeah, you got to be a little more dad. I also need to focus more of my time and effort onto my music, because the music is what makes me money. The music is what affords all this. And I'm almost out, like almost 100% out. So rather than just retire again like I did last time, I had to retire for a year before everyone, because I went right down to the end. Because I'll be the last one on the ship, like sync with, go down with the ship, never stop. So yeah, we have, I'm seeing the, we're making a change before it gets to that point. Tim and Eric, who are they? I'm gonna complain to the mayor. It's fair. Bremerton alive. We want you. I still do that joke. You. Alright, I wanted to make something like you, and it's a beautiful thing. I appreciate that, man. And it was a beautiful thing. I still think we had a great thing. I don't know who Tim and Eric are, to be honest. I'll say, well, guys, we'll end it there. This game is fun as hell. I'm not getting by this level. It's too hard. But yeah, we need to wrap the stream up so I can work for real, for really real. Tim and Eric were like the The ones that made alternative comedy blow up again. It was like, it was sort of pre YouTube. Just a bum's hair before YouTube. You guys are hyping out of your mind? Well, okay. We have hyped up. Or it's hype train incoming. I spin it, you're out of your mind. Did you just hype us up? Does it say you have a limited time to earn this? We got hyped. All right, well, I can still get us hyped. If we can end on a hype, I'll do that. I know it's another moving part, but I don't mind this one.
Like on the Sega Saturn.
But I need the right song, and I've fricked up my playlist. I almost deleted the playlist too. Like, just everything's got to go. But it's like, no, I'll keep the playlist. Well, I appreciate that, Spinda. You're awesome. And we'll land on our feet. We got to land on our feet. That's the way it works. Johnny cheering his buns off.
Spinda showing the right Rollin spirit.
Rollin. All right, where is the official pennant race? No, I need spandex, damn it. Where's the spandex track? Spandex is how we get out of our mind. All right, I'm just gonna have to go in the folder itself. I know it's in here somewhere, but this playlist has been through the ringer and back. We gotta get hyped up before the show ends. We're gonna hype it up. That was the other thing too. I was just yelling too much. I will yell some more because we're getting hyped up, but yelling is not interacting with the audience in the same way. Save it for the hype trains, Radd. Spandex. Radland Generations, Spandex Shuttlecraft. That's the one.
The government attempted to take back this material.
Oh! No!
It was deemed too dangerous for public consumption. They know we did not. What did they know?
Oh, we're hyping out of our mind? Oh, what? Are we getting hyped out of our mind?
The most futuristic material known to man. The government took it from us. God damn. Nihon bikes. 10 out of 10. Women dancing on TV. It was meant to be. Roll up your sleeves and get to work.
Okay, it's too hard to play.
It's time to create a shuttlecraft and escape.
Alright, believe me, everyone. No one likes the goofiness on this show more than me. No one in the world likes it more than me. I just spent so much of my actual available time on this show. Get in here, Johnny. I'll give you guys an example. On multiple nights in the week, after dinner was over, it's like, alright, Ratty Boy Jr., see you later. Dad's got to go downstairs to work on this show that actually very few people end up seeing. And no one likes the show more than Ratty Boy, but at a certain point, it was hard, very hard to be like, But actually, it feels good. It's kind of like when you clean up a messy room. And you're like, hey, once you get on a roll, you're like, that's got to go, that's got to go, everything's got to go. But we don't have anything to fill it up with right now, so we're still back at the space station for now. It just, you know, I don't have to worry so much anymore. And I don't know if worry's the right word, but I was definitely... We'll go to the Christmas screen. I was definitely worried about making every second like an event. I wanted the shows to be an event. I wanted it to be a show. It's not a show anymore, just a stream. At best, I can chop it up and put it in the archive, but I think the internet changed. You have a good show. I appreciate that. It's been, and I have good audience members as well, and there's a lot of audience participation in this show. Gravedigger, you peacing out? All right, thanks for popping in. I'm glad we got some games that you were looking for on there, including Elvira. Stick around next time. You know where we'll be. The YouTube channel's popping off Sundays, Fridays, and during the week as well. Whatever, it doesn't make sense. I want to pop back in when I want. Just hope you don't stop. No. Yeah, we're not stopping. This is so that I don't have to stop for sure. But it probably did sound like that. But that's the way it felt to me last week, especially. Was like it's over. Like the thing I've built, the whole show that I built, it's signature. You get in the Radd experience. Yeah, this whole show is something I've built for 5 years straight, and I have not relented for even 1 second. And in fact, everything kept going more and more. Like the moving parts that I needed to fix the show, like I would keep adding more to the show. So one example would be like the music that I started adding to the show. It was not a part of the show a year ago, and now it's a huge part of the show, and that would take another hour or two a night just to do all the things I need for the show. And then no one asked for that. No one's like, we need more of that. In the Radd experience, you haven't. I don't know what I have. Anyways, that was just another moving part on the show. And the animated intros, too, were another moving part. So before I could even get a show going, it's like once you set the standard, your own standard, it just keeps going. It just keeps going and going and going. And yeah, I used to go even harder on these animated intros. But if you'll notice, I just don't stop with one thing. A lot of my show, you guys will notice in the background, behind the Sega Saturn, is animated fog. That was not, I had to add that into it myself. And it's like that level of detail that I have to keep adding that very few people will ever know or appreciate. That's something I can't turn off unless I decouple myself from the show. So it's something that feels better now. If I've configured my brain to understand what you're doing right now, Radd, is just to stream, then I don't have this urge to go so detailed and so textured with absolutely everything. And so that's good. No matter what you do with the show, it's going to be a huge play. All right. I appreciate that. And if you guys keep coming back, you know it's going to be awesome. But, yeah, without a theme, without an overarching theme, it's kind of just like we're free to do whatever we want for a while anyways. And so this week, everyone, we're going to be doing more music streams because, yeah, like I've said, radlandstudios.com needs to be updated. And my portfolio needs to be more finely tuned. I need more examples of the type of music I want to make for video games. So what I'm going to do is probably load up just some videos on YouTube and just have them loop in the background while I'm trying to make music to it. It'll probably not be a typical Radd stream. I'll still communicate with the chat, but it'll be a lot of wrong notes. It'll be a lot of dinking around, but it just won't have to be entertaining. It'll be entertaining, but it won't have to be entertainment. Okay, that makes more sense. Because I need to dust off my piano playing fingers. It's been so long. I've spent so much time on the show. Did you hear about the guy who made Expedition 3 music? No, I didn't hear. Did something bad happen? Or is he getting accolades upon accolades? Because that always makes me feel bad. What coincidence. I just bought more breakbeat samples. Catch ya. Thanks. We need to hear more breakbeats out of you, young man. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to see everyone else sort of succeed. Everyone, like, move up in their careers and stuff, whereas I stay right here in this space station. It gets to a point where it does feel like I do have, like, a broken space station that's not working properly. And here I am, like, grinding and grinding and grinding to see if I can do anything. But I'm very happy with the content we created, and I think it'll stand on its own. I'm working on it. I think the content for the show, especially the last 2 years of content, I think was like the best content on the show, the most genuine content on the show. But yeah, I don't think content is going to be the same going forward. I just don't think content on the internet is the same. Expedition 33 got discovered on something kind of obscure. What did he do? He got exposing himself on the internet? Oh, he got discovered on something obscure, like SoundCloud. Okay. Okay. Yeah, luck. So that's it. And, you know, I need to put up more feelers. Now, that's why I started the show. You're your own biggest critic. Everyone is. It's true. It's true. But one thing that I think I do that it's hard to turn off, and I don't think I can as a creative type person, is I always want whatever I'm creating to have more texture than you would expect. I want it to stand the test of time and be undeniable. To a point where it's probably abrasive. The amount of texture I add to things. Like, just look at the screen for frick's sake. I didn't just settle for having just the Saturn and the fog. I had to also have me zipping across the screen, and then I had to put a camera shake on it so that it, like, there's more texture. That's a good example of the type of texture I'm going for. So what I need to do, like you guys said, luck. He got discovered by luck. Now, what I was doing with the show to start with was I thought when COVID hit and we were all locked down, I got no more music. No more music's coming in. So instead, I'll just start making video, and that's an easy way to share myself out there because video is easier to click on the internet. But then, as it turns out, I started focusing like 100% on the show, and it was hard to pull me back away from the music, including I had music I was working on for the last year, and that was really hard to put the same effort into the show and music at the same time. Like I said, I would basically just disappear after dinner, and my son wouldn't see me all night. My wife would only see me in the morning when she gets up, and I've been up all night working. So it was just too much work. But I love the content we made. Texture's like a fresh pair of boxers after the dryer, or the kiss of Charmin on the brown eye. Ah, delicate. You should have been more lucky. Well, I think some of it also... I appreciate you saying that, by the way. I think some of it might also be that my show is abrasive. There's so much texture going on here. Think about it in terms of context. There's so much context that you need at this point to know what any of these jokes are I'm doing. A lot of you guys have been around for a long time. Borg, you're new. I'm surprised you stuck around. Because you came in right at the end where I was still going way too hard. Good on you for recognizing that, though. Yeah, well, it took me, like I said, the thumbnail I made, like, oops, I went too far. Like, it is hard to think about Team Base when I'm like, when did it cross over? I think I didn't recognize it for too long, Team Base, but I was making the content I wanted. That's key. And but then yeah, like the content I wanted was actually causing problems. Dump out like a champion. It's so funny to me. That's not funny to everyone. That's fine. I don't need to have that kind of humor all the time. I think the show stands on its own for anyone that wants to go back and watch it. Okay. That being said, everyone, the stream will go on. The streams continue. We're going to evolve and see what we can do, but we just have to start at ground zero again. I stick around because I find you entertaining. It's as simple as that. That's what I was hoping for, and that's all I've ever hoped for. Yeah, what is it? This... Is it the... No, that's not the list. The other day I brought on a list that my grade 8 drama teachers made for me. Oh, here it is. The Matt Creamer Inappropriate Comment List. I got this from my personal records because I had to leave the school, and I said, I want all my records. But there's one thing that's in this thing that's still true to this day. I can't find it, but I'll read it verbatim, or I'll paraphrase it. Matt is always working for his friends' laughter. That's all I'm doing all the time. So what I need to do is take that power, take that derangement, and I just have to funnel it into something a little more sustainable. All right, I'll stick around because I find entertaining. Simple as that. Well, I appreciate that, and we're gonna keep going. If Radiant Space Station becomes abandoned and its toilets stop farting, autocorrect always. I'm gonna have to think about that one and ponder that one. But the space station will still be there because I honestly don't have anything else I can do. But it's just not the same. I basically broke kayfabe. I couldn't imagine like the Undertaker coming out of kayfabe and be like, I don't have to do Undertaker sounds anymore. Auto farts, always. Alright. Oh, it's because I have 2 restreams open. That's why I was doing that. Alright, let's find someone to raid over on Twitch, and then let's usher the YouTubers off into their own realm. Boom. Alright, let's see who's going hard and heavy tonight. I suppose I should find someone else playing some Saturn games. That would always be that's a no-brainer, right? Alright, we'll go to retro and see what's going on. See you all soon. Thanks for the show, Radmeister. Oh yeah, thanks for popping in, everyone. I should also say, if you guys don't know, out offline, the Discord's popping up. Wait, where's the chat? For the love of frick. Alright. Zip. Alright, we're still getting out of our mind over on the Discord, so if you guys didn't have an account over there, if you have a Discord and you're not over there, get over there, get nuts. If you guys didn't know, we're also watching YouTube very closely. We're making shorts, we're making edited content still, slowly. And yeah, if you guys didn't know, I make music for a living, and if you wanted to hear some of it, check it out over on the socials there. Alright, now retro. Dark Cloud, not old enough. Anyone playing Sega Saturn? Are we the only Saturn crew tonight? Wait, here we go. High Energy. No, that's Final Fantasy 12. Doom. Penis. I can't find anything. A lot of people playing Zelda tonight. Which channel? I've already forgot what I was even looking at. After a 6-hour stream, my brain is mush. Brain has turned to mush.
No survivors. The butcher of pharaohs. The legends of
I saw that. I saw you go on RoboCop Sage, and I had a big Miyagi smile the entire time. Like, yeah. Do you have the, just keep upgrading the pistol. That's the thing. Don't worry about any other gun. Upgrade that pistol till it's undeniable. And also, if you can start getting the dash, that's when I found the game started to really feel perfect to me, is when I had the dash. So that I could be dashing my buns off. This guy's playing,
the butcher of dreams. The one who showed us what
what did this say? Cringe Lord. No spoilers, but he's playing Street Fighter the movie, the video game. No spoilers, come on! Terminator Salvation's on sale. Is that the one they made before that?
all survived. The Thorian snared us, and Shepard scared us, so we fought him just to stay.
Oh, he's a VTuber. I don't know. Can I do a VTuber now? Alright, let's take another look through my list of people. I'll just randomly raid one of these guys.
All the while his face was grinning. The butcher of
007 on the PS2. That sounds just obscure enough. Is he speedrunning this? He might be speedrunning it. And I respect that he has barbarians as one of his tags. That sounds about right. We're gonna go see Macaw 45.
The butcher of dreams, Dumper's face, hearing all the colonists' screams, who was truly possessed.
And we don't have to do this crazy outro as well. We're starting from ground zero again. It feels weird, actually. Feels like an alien. I don't know what to do. Oh, good. I'm not the only one who was unamused by the movement. Yeah, it's slow and plodding, but once you get the dash, like it feels like a... I don't know how long it takes to get that, by the way, but it is mostly like a slow shooter with good destructible physics. Like, you basically walk in like RoboCop, like, hey, halt! Halt! Hey, halt! Wait, no.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Alright, that feels better. When was this? Saturday for me? When this stream right here? This stream was Sunday for me. Saturday... I'm not sure who you're referring to, Borg, but Sage has been playing RoboCop, which is sweet. I played through the game and shot everyone in the penis. Every single person. I should make a mega cut of every person I shot in the penis. It's at least 1,000. Alright, everyone. Your next stream. Well, tomorrow I might do another stream, but it'll be daytime, Borg. So if you're around in the daytime, like 10 hours from now, that's kind of when I'll be doing it. But otherwise, I gotta peace out, dudes. But just go to the Discord if you ever want to know when I'm going live. All right, everyone, I gotta go. Hey! Thanks for watching, though, everyone.